What's going on, everybody? Welcome to G1's TV's first episode of Jay's Garage Pool Tournament. So we've been working really hard to try to bring you some stuff. Here is going to be the first table here. Ron Tickle's getting ready to lag against Eric Bradshaw. Ron's on the left and Eric's on the right. This table here was just brought in the other day. We can go ahead and flip camera to the other table to see Brian Moss taking on Jim Doppler. So we've been trying to work really hard to try to get some new stuff, some interesting stuff in here to watch. And what it turns out to be is actually a pretty good deal here. So I am trying my best to have a couple opportunities here, to show you both tables, to show you each specific table. So we do appreciate everybody at home taking care of us and watching and sharing our stuff. So if you like what you see, please do me a huge favor and share this and get people knowing that, hey, G1 TV and Jay's Garage is actually doing some fantastic things. So I don't have Facebook open right now. Pontiac is currently having some major internet problems. So I'm going to try my best to limit things the best that I can, but also know that this is kind of going to be how we're going to do things. So when we have stream matches, we will just move the camera back, and the table that you see at the bottom part of your screen is my personal table that I will set up and place along the wall, and we will re-engage the seating, and we will still have the action matches that are going to go ahead and go on our front table. So in the event that we just got people going in here, that's okay. People can still come in and practice. It's kind of become like a little club kind of thing. We've got 15 players in tonight's tournament, so I'm going to try to work to where I can show you the bracket. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but I'm going to try my best to do that. So anyway, let's just go ahead and zoom in on one of these games here. We're going to see a little bit of commentary from both. I'm going to try to stay in here. I am participating in tonight's tournament, but you may hear some people go in and out, and we have had an opportunity for people to stop in and out, so we will hopefully have some commentary throughout the night. I'm sure Jay will stop in, but we've kind of given an open door, hopefully no alcohol present policy to come in here and do some commentary and talk with the audience. So we do appreciate everybody taking the time to watch, and hopefully we get to see some good pool. Tonight's tournament is a race to 2 on both sides. We have 15 players in tonight's tournament, so playing a race to 2 and 8-ball on 2 tables was probably just the way to go. We're going to see how long it takes. Tournament got started approximately at 7:15 p.m. So we're going to see how long it takes, and we're going to change the tournaments up. I think the next one that we're going to do is going to be a little bit of 9-ball. That'll probably be a race to 3 on both sides. The tournament rules we are playing by is the American Q Sports Alliance. Regular terms of rules, so that means if you pocket the 8 on the break, it's spotted or a re-rack and all that good stuff. 9-ball rules would probably be Texas Express format as normal. 9-ball tournaments normally go. So we're going to try to get down. I'm doing a lot right now, so I apologize for the random silences. A lot of people are trying to get my attention and do some things here. So I am going to try to pull up the bracket for you. Let's see, is there a way that I can duplicate the bracket? Let's see here if I can duplicate it for y'all. Slide that over here, and then let's see. Trying to do a lot of work for you here. I'm going to try to pull this up. You might just have to give me a little bit. As a matter of fact, I think I'll pop open Facebook so I can interact with you guys. be sure to share this. We appreciate everybody that's checking this out. So let's see here. All right, so well, at least I can see some of your posts here. We're gonna go ahead and share it. Share it to Jay's Garage, so everybody can watch it in the garage. That is not what I wanted to do. All right. So, looks like we got everything pretty close to set up to the way that I want it. So, this is going to be a pretty cool little thing that we're trying to do. So, hopefully, if you like it, go ahead and share it. That's Jim Doppler shooting right now. Looks like he's trying to play safe and scratches. What's up, Jay?
Just bringing in the...
Everything all good except for me?
Yep.
All right. Put that in there now. All right. We don't own the rights to the music. Don't shut us off. Don't shut us off.
Just the radio.
Say what? Yeah.
Thomas, just the radio.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's a radio or not. They're still butt heads. Do not ban G1 TV for 30 days. Be a terrible decision. So let's see here. I need a 10 back. All right. So Doppler looks to be taking the 3-ball up into the corner pocket. The beautiful shot, rolling forward. Looks like to go after the 1 in the side. That's a great shot to lead to the 4, and then the 8 in the same pocket is the 4. So Brian's going to be looking to go up. Jim's going to be looking to go up a game on Brian here, and I would normally put the scores up in the top right hand, but since we're running both tournaments here, I'm not going to do that. It's just too hard to keep score. So it looks like Bradshaw and Ron look like to be on game number 2. So it's just something for you guys to watch and something for us to, check out. So Jim's going to bring the 4 off the rail, down table, to shoot the 8 in the same pocket, and he's going to get his first game. And Ron looks like he took stripes. So we're still working. I still don't quite know how to completely make the window captures, the best quality. So you'll just have to bear with me on that. But I would like to take a minute to give a shout out to our sponsors, Baxter's Locksmith Security Solutions, Jim Ettinger Custom Cues, Wilder Billiards, Central Illinois Juniors Pool League. We also have Jeremy Marson. We have others. I just couldn't fit them on here. Or I lost their card one way or another. So Jim goes up 1-0 on Brian, and in this race to 2, it is alternate break, and Ron's currently experiencing a run out stripes here. Snaps the cue ball back just a little too far, but he's got a good chance to get in there to the 15. Rule number 1 here: make the ball. That's pretty well key. Let's see if he gets a good hit on it. No, he doesn't. He winds up a little tight. So that's not going to be able to be made. Break, yes.
Yeah,
break, yes. Break, yes. So he makes a good hit, but unfortunately Scratches in the pocket to give Bradshaw an opportunity to run some racks and get a game here. Doppler's up top. Looks like Brian scratched on the break, so Doppler's checking out ball in hand behind the kitchen. Behind the line. Doppler elects to go with solids. Looks like he's going after the 5 ball next. Bradshaw's down south shooting the 2 ball. Rattles the 2 ball. Is he gonna leave? Is he gonna leave Ron a shot? Nope. Let's pay attention a little bit to this game down here. We know this. We know the score. I know someone's probably up around 1-0 here on this bottom table here. Let's see. Let's see if it's Ron or Eric here. So Ron's kind of got a tight ship going on. Not really anything too favorable. The offensive shot you can kick into the corner, which he's looking at right now. Only problem with that is if he misses, he's probably going to leave Eric pretty good on the 3 ball, which is Eric's problem ball. So I think I'm probably looking at sending the 15 towards the 3. It's kind of a low percentage shot. Either way you go, I'm thinking if you send the 15 towards the 3, there's a chance you lock up a ball and have a chance to get back to the table. But Ron looks like he's going to be going for this shot here. Question is where is the cue ball going to sit for the 8, and is Ron going to get a good hit on it? Looks like it's pretty close. Yeah, you got a great hit on it. But now Ron's in a bad spot. Eric could play safe if he wanted to, but it looks like Eric can see the 3 ball. So he just got to let the cue ball float down the table. Yeah, he could see that all day. He just missed it. It's a bummer. Can't miss it. So Jim's still looking at solids. Looks like he's trying to see if the 2 ball goes by that stripe. Tried to put it in there, doesn't go. Ron just made a beautiful cut shot. Super good cut shot. Getting straight in shape on the 8 in the side pocket. Makes it. And makes it. Yep, bumps fists. So that means Eric goes to the loser's bracket. And we've got a feature match coming at you next. Frank Pulliam's going to be taking on Doug Williams. That's 2 of the stronger players in our area. So that's looking to be a pretty good matchup there. So I got to adjust the bracket. So Ron Tickle. We are on challenge.com, by the way, if you are interested in keeping the bracket. If you are keeping track of the bracket. Ron Tickle won there, what appears to be 2-0. So Eric drops to the loser side. And like I said, Frank Pulliam and Doug Williams are up next on that other table. So it looks like they're setting a lag right now. Frank is the gentleman who would be on the right side of your screen, and Doug Williams is on the left side of your screen. So lag. Frank takes Dougie on the leg. Jesus, it got really loud. So Dougie's going to rack and Frank's going to break. Looks like Jim's going to go after the 7 ball into the corner pocket to leave for the 2. Pretty good stroke. Got the potential to come around a couple rails here, I think. A little bit of top right, I would think, to come across the table, but Jim elects to bump the 8. I don't like bumping the 8. I think that's bad juju. So now he's over a ball, so now he's got a decision that he's got to make. Doesn't have good leave on the 8. So here we go. Frank breaking the first rack against Doug. Pockets ball on the side, ball in the corner. So Jim's gone to the crutch. Looks like he plans to come around a couple rails, shoot the 8 ball in the same corner pocket. This will be a good shot if he can hit it well. He's really down there on that cue ball. Yeah, he didn't hit it very good. Didn't hit it hard enough here. So it looks like from here that he could have even rolled up and Jim could have shot the 8 in the bottom right corner pocket. But Frank's down. Looks like he decided to take stripes. Let's see what Jim decides to do. Jim's telling me that the ball doesn't go down in the top right corner, so it looks like he's going to try to push it in off the 9 ball. We're going to zoom in on this. We're going to see what kind of shot that's going to be. I don't know. From here, it looks like it goes in that bottom right corner. Oh, he drills it. Oh, no. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, no. So now they got to play a third game. So the score is 1-1. That was a hell of a shot by Jim. I'm going to have to change the names here. So let's change this to Doug Williams. And then we'll change this. Frank Pulliam. So the score is a 1-1 with Jim Doppler setting to break the third and final game over on Jay's table. We're sitting on my table right now, checking out Doug and Frank. Frank's looking to see right now if what appears to be the 12 ball goes in off the 11 into the corner pocket. But you got to be careful here because if he shoots it off the 11, that 11 is going to go haywire. So looks like a slow roll to try to get it off the ball. No bueno. No bueno. So Doug comes up with solids. It's like Doug's going to play safe his first go. Draw the cue ball back and kind of leave Frank hooked there. Yep. So hopefully y'all like our new setup. If you really like it, please do us a huge favor and share it. You know, we're trying to better things. I know we've been in and out of some stuff, but the challenge match amount of time that Jay and I have are kind of slim to none. And you know, with this being the pool season, it's hard to just put a match on when we all want to play. And people in the area are very active in their pool playing here in Pontiac. So we thought it would be a good idea. I had an golden opportunity to come across a diamond table myself. So I purchased it and we put it in here. So we decided, heck, we're just going to run tournaments out of here and we're going to stream them. So we're going to see how well these take off. We're doing some cool things. We're going to have a 8 on the break pot going on. We're going to do some added money through raffles. So, we're going to try to get some money thrown in one way or another. We're just working to try to support each other and support Jay and the pool community. So let's hop here and let's check this out here. Good hit, but now Doug has the opportunity to run the rack here. So Doug misses the first shot in amazing Douglas fashion. If there's a ball anywhere on the table he's going to miss, it's going to be the one that's straight in a foot away from the pocket. So that's just got you to know about Doug. If Doug has a 4-rail bank, he's going to drill it. If he's got a straight in ball, a foot away from the pocket, it's about a 50-50 chance. So Frank's looking around. He doesn't really have a good shot. This would be an awesome opportunity for a side view, but we're using the cameras that we have. We're going to try to see if we can get a couple more to maybe give a side view of each matchup too. It's going to be a lot to perform, but it will be fun in the event that we get it there. So Frank just called the 11 in the corner pocket. I think he's looking at a 3-rail bank. Yeah, I think he's looking at a 3-rail bank. That's going to be crazy, but watch the cue ball. Cue ball's going to go nuts. Yeah, cue ball's going to go nuts, and he winds up scratching. That's a bad deal. Bad deal. Let's see what's going on up top. Moss looks like he's handling the solids maybe. Yep, solids, and in the process might have actually just broke out the one ball he didn't want to break out, which was stem stripe, the 15 ball. I think that's at the top rail by the 7. So Douglas has ball in hand here. We're going to see, we're going to jump on downward here, and we're going to see what Doug can do here on this rack. So he's starting off with a combo. It's crazy. So I would start with the 7 in the corner myself. 7 in the bottom right-hand corner. But I think he might have even placed the 1 up there to come into the 7, so maybe the 7 doesn't go in the corner. We're going to find out, because I think I would definitely be looking at going from the 3 to the 1 to the 7. So let's see if Doug comes into the 7-8 here. Yeah. Bumps the 7 out of there. Looks to win rack 1 here. It's pretty self-explanatory. Probably going to leave the 3 for the 8 in the side pocket, just to be safe. It's a stop shot, and kind of deal, so we'll see what happens. Rolls forward, good, because a little offset on that ball. Let's see if he got straight in where he wanted. It'll depend on the cue ball. If he stops the cue ball, he's right where he wanted to be. You can tell Doug doesn't like it, so it looks like he's got a little bit of angle. So if that's the case, I might try drawing into the 8 personally. But slow roll probably never hurt anybody either. Yeah, he bumped into it, so he could have probably stopped it if he really focused on it. I'm going to call the 8 in the side, see if he can get out of rack 1. Makes the 8 in the side. Goes up 1-0. Skip jump over here to Brian and Jim's match. Nice run out by Douglas. So it looks like Brian's going to go after the 7 ball. Brian's bridge is really long on this shot. That gives a chance for a rattle. Yeah, it's hard to control a cue ball when your bridge is that big. Let's jump back to the action here and check out Douglas's break as Jim is trying to finish up stripes. Doug's got a monster break. Yeah, he's got a monster break. Ball on the side falls. Doppler's very unhappy. He had some PG-13 language for us there. Come on, Jim. I think there was a cuss word thrown in there, too. So 15 players in our first 16 tournament field is not too bad. We'd like to thank everybody that took the time to come out and play with us this evening. We're going to try to be doing this twice a month. We're not going to do it every week, but we're going to bounce around the different tournaments. Maybe see if we can get some people in here in Jay's garage. So let's jump down to see if Douglas can get out of his own rack here. Looks like Doug may be trying to knock the 5 ball out of here. Let's see. Well, he did. And he's got shape on the 1. Yeah, he's looking to run this rack. Question is does the 7 go by the 10? Eric. We're going to find out if the 7 goes by the 10. He's going to go after the 2 ball, which maybe means a breakout on the 7. Yep. try to break out on the 7. A no-go, which gives Franks the opportunity to run the rack. Did you see our new feature? Check this out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Double duty. Trying to work out a way to get the screen capture piece to, like the pieces up here to disappear, but I haven't found out the way to do it yet. But yeah, we can watch both matches now if we want to. It's a little small, but that's all right.
Yeah.
As long as, my opinion, as long as you see the difference between stripes and solids, you're doing something good. So,
Yeah.
9-ball might be a little on the difficult side.
Right. That is cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
I wish I could get rid of like the top part up here. You can tell that it's like using an internet image,
Yeah.
but I haven't found out a way to do that yet.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, right. Titan got his shit snipped way too early. Yeah, stung at his little wife. Yeah, he's got about the littlest tooth you ever seen.
Jim is pretty jammed. Jammed behind Brian's 2-ball.
If he learned how to master it.
Just plays a hit. Ties up the 7 in the process. Not a bad shot.
I don't know if it's that small, but it's small. Get out of here. Titan's a grower.
You know, normally I would mind the noise, but the noise is drowning out the music.
Right.
So Brian, what to do?
No way it's going to be quiet there.
No.
How's this group?
So Brian might try to go into the stripe here. Nope. Shoots it soft and winds up missing it. No good there.
And Brian forgot how to play pool tonight.
I think Jim forgot how to play too. I've seen Jim miss some shots where I was like, whoa.
Get him to do porn forever just because
Oh boy, Ron's out there talking Ron.
people want to see that shit. I told him.
You put me and Al Conda in the same board. Paintings are dropping something. Al, I'll just get the knock out.
I'm still curious if that 7-ball goes by the. Goes by, it looks like maybe the 12-ball. Down here. I think that's the 12-ball that's next to it.
I know.
I don't think it does either, but if it does, it's really tight. Yeah, he tried to go after it. It doesn't go. No way. Now here's a heck of a shot. 3-rail shape, 4-rail shape, then 5 into the 7-ball, bumping it out. But Doug's like, no, I'll just play safe. He's left Frank an opportunity. I think the 15-ball goes past the 8 into the corner pocket there. I don't think that's locked up.
Yeah, I think so.
And if it does, he's got an angle to go off the 14 into the 8 and the 15 anyway.
Good try, Jim. One last fish. I've been here a lot center, but Wood had to drop the fish out the square.
I think he's pretty good. I think the 15 goes. To be honest, I would shoot it right now. I'm not sure why he's not pulling the trigger on it now. It's too close to the 8, and it's too easy to get bad shape on.
Yeah.
And people are like looking at it. People are like,
Combination?
So it looks like
Al's like shooting the whole time. He gets back over there. Everybody's like looking over at him.
Not a bad shot. Now it's a good opportunity for a safe here. If that 15 doesn't go, you pocket what I think is the 14 ball in the bottom left corner pocket, and you're going to roll up, and you're just going to tap that 15 out of there, and you're going to put the 8 cue ball behind the 8.
Yep.
But we'll be able to tell if he goes after the ball that's in front of the 7 right now, the 15 goes, and he has nothing to worry about. So I'm thinking the 15 goes. jacking up. Got to stun the ball down table a little bit. No, he just plays it on the rail. Now he's going to have to look to shoot the 8 ball in a side pocket. Well, we're going to find out. Can he push the 8 to the corner? I can't tell. We're going to find out. I'd say look out for the scratch to follow the 15 in off the 8.
Ooh, was that a bad hit?
No, I don't think so.
No, I guess because the 8 went
Yep.
right.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, I would have shot that ball first. Gotten it out of the way right away.
Yep.
Tries to cut it.
No, face it.
Tries to cut it. Leaves Doug in a really tough spot.
Yeah, he's got to get down there between the, what is that, 6 and 8?
Yep. So this shot's super hard. You gotta, if you're gonna stay offensive, you gotta draw the cue ball with some low right hand spin, and you gotta try to come to the bottom rail, and then to the left side rail, and then up to the end rail, and then get in between the 8 and the 2.
Oh, it's a 2. Oh, shit.
Oh, look at this. Does it go? Does it go? Okay, yeah, it goes. Doug's just gonna shoot it. Well, he made that one. No, he missed that one too. Shot, Doug.
Whoa!
He's talking about me spilling shit. What about Doug?
Looks like Jim's in the process of finishing up his match with Brian.
Finally finished that marathon match. Huh?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, Jim's got a really long stroke too.
Yep.
I think he'd be I mean, he's a good player. I think he'd be a much stronger player if he shortened the bridge hand up.
Yeah.
So, Jim defeats Brian, so we're going to have to update the bracket there. Let's see. Jesus. Now, Jim advances in the bracket to play his buddy Adam.
Jim got me 2-1.
What? Did you forget how to play pool? No. I was going to say, you had some shitty shots, man. What happened?
Just had a couple balls bobble on the corner.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the next match on our table happens to be myself taking on Jay Carlisle. So I'm going to go ahead and mute the mic. I'm going to change the names really quick. And then I'm going to skip out, and I'm going to play Jay. Oh, whoopsie. I need to change that back. Me. I am.
Same me and you, aren't we?
Yes. So I'm going to come to Jay's camera here, and there we go. So now we're going to put me, and we are going to put Jay and I drew each other first round, so we're going to have to play each other in that race to 2. So I'm going to go ahead and shut the mic off. If people want to come in and communicate, they totally can. Eric, do you want to stay in here and talk? Okay. So, yep, we're going to go out and play, and I'll be back in here after our match is finished, so talk to you after a bit. All right, I'm back. That was a long first game or second game there, but got lucky. So let's see. I'm going to advance myself in the bracket here, and I know I got some name changes to handle. And then, let's see, these two, Fritz and Jim. Oh, okay. Oh, Frank won? Okay. So Frank turns around and beats Doug. That's considering Doug won the first game, that's good for Frank. So we've got Woody and Danny Griggs playing on the bottom table here, and Jim Ettinger and Fritz Turk are getting ready to take on in the top match. Yeah, hey Troy, what's up, man? Sorry about that. I guess I'm the only one that really wants to do any talking, so I'm back. But so let's see here. Looks like I got some names to change. So let's change this to Dan Griggs on the bottom. I don't know who's up down there. But he is playing Woody. And at top is, so we've got Fritz Turk and Jim Ettinger. What up, Kevin? How you doing, brother? All right, so let's go ahead and zoom in. I know Woody is up 1-0 in Griggs, so there's a possibility that is 1-1. So we're gonna check out this match that's going on as Woody completely donks the 6 ball. So that is Woody says that's a perfect shot, and yep, if the pocket was there, he'd made it. Yeah, if I leave this on and it gets too quiet when I'm in here, the stream will pick up the music, and there's a chance that Facebook will kick us off. So when I'm not in here and I'm playing the matches, I gotta turn it off because nobody comes in here. So Griggs is working stripes right now. It looks like he's going to the 13, maybe to the 12. He didn't hit it really hard. He's got a little bit of a slip up going on in there with the 12 and the 15 in the middle of the table. Maybe he's trying to communicate the 9 to the 14, but I wouldn't leave that 12 and 15 sitting there for that long. Woody's got a chance to get out of the rack here. Both players look like they're shooting a little on the nonchalant side. Both players are fairly good players in the Pontiac area. So let's see what Woody decides to do if he tries to draw the cue ball bad. Looks like he tried to hold it. Good shot. So now he's going to have to come off the rail. Shoot the 4 in the bottom right-hand corner and try to come off the rail. And the goal is to see the 3 ball right past the 14 and the 9 that are tied up. So he doesn't have to do a whole lot with it. He just wants to make sure that he gets past the 9 and the 4. So if he wants to be a super smarty pants, he could shoot the 4 ball in the bottom left-hand corner and try to send the cue ball to the bottom right rail and then out to shoot the 3 ball in the bottom right-hand corner, which it looks like that's what Woody's going to do. I think I'd elect to go the other way. I think it's safer. So, and this is why, okay, yep, he got straight in on it. I thought he was going to get kissed on it. That was a great shot for Woody. Now all he's got to do is just make the 3 ball on the 8 and a side, and I'm pretty sure that he gets Danny 2-1. I think Danny may have won the first game. So Woody's going to call the 8 in the side. He's either going to shoot it soft or he's going to shoot it with some draw and set it to the end rail. Yeah, sends it to the end rail. So looks like Woody gets Griggs, so I'm going to update that on I'm going to update that right there. So now Eric Evans is going to get to play Roy Ashman. So I'm going to make that announcement really quick. I'll be right back. Eric Evans and Roy Ashman on this one.
Get him, Roy.
All right, so looks like Eric Evans is going to take on Roy Ashman on the bottom part. There's Eric Evans there getting ready to, looks like, set up a lag. So let's get the score changed up here. So let's do Eric Evans, who is lagging on your right, taking on Roy Ashman, who is the gentleman who, I'm sorry, he would be on the left of your screen. And Roy Ashman is on the right side of your screen. Troy, man, if you're not doing anything, man, doors open. Come watch in person. I don't know where Jeff went. Jeff said he had something come up, so we're not. I'm not sure, but he had to cancel last minute yesterday, I think. So let's go back to the middle camera here, and just to see Fritz drill an 8-ball, just banks the 8-ball straight in the hole. So let's skip on up to this match. I'm pretty sure that was probably the first game. So we're gonna see Fritz probably up 1-0 on Jim, and it looks like Fritz is gonna break. If you're hearing someone other than me, that is definitely Ron Tickle. Ron is a crazy, crazy guy. He's a lot of fun. Can't take him anywhere, though. Yeah, Troy, no problem, man. Come on out, dude. If you really wanted to, we had a spot open. You could have played. Have to keep that in mind for next time.
Well, that's a rowdy business right there. Fucking blowjob, ass, and chicken sandwiches. Lay off the steroids, bud.
All right, so Fritz broke, but I don't think the break was as near as good as the bank shot that he shot. So, a ball was down though.
He has like 2 balls on the rail. Usually he only gets 2 balls on the rail, though.
He had 2 in the same pocket down there.
So it looks like Fritz is looking to go after stripes. Let's see if Fritz can make the impossible happen and get out of this rack. He's going to have to shoot something pretty crazy to get into the 10, the 13, and the 15. That's the little cluster that's in the middle. So we're going to have to see what can happen. So Fritz is thinking to himself right now, how can I get in there? And I think he may be trying to stare at maybe a 10-11 combination in there, try to get shape on the 13, from the 13. So we'll see what he chooses to do. Well, he didn't hit it hard enough to get down there. He might be calling himself a dummy right now. Yeah, he's laughing. I don't think he really approves of that. Let's as he thinks about that, let's flip over to Eric and Roy's match. I'm sure that is the first game. Eric just shoots a nice combination to start off the rack here. I can see Fritz's match, so when Fritz decides what he's going to do, I'll go ahead and jump back to that screen.
Hey, Jay, can you play some Bobby Benton, please?
So let's see what Fritz decides to do here.
We can play Blue Velvet first.
Just decides to play safe. Send the cue ball down. Almost hits it perfect right on the end rail. So it looks like Jimmy's going to play safe in return and tuck him behind the 1 ball. Yep, good shot. Who are you? Oh, hey.
It's just me. The guy that owns the place.
It's just Jay. Hello, Jay.
How we doing, everyone?
All 7 of us,
All 7. Well, that's better than none.
I suppose.
Then you'd be talking to yourself.
I'd be answering myself, too.
Well, sometimes you need expert advice.
Yep. That's right.
All I know is if he really plays Blue Velvet right now, Chris is gonna run that fucking table. It's gonna take it back to when he started learning. He's gonna flashback.
Oh, Ron's on a roll tonight. So he's going to try to execute a 2-rail kick. Look out, 5 ball. Oh, missed it, but clips. Drills the 4 in the corner pocket. What a shot. What a shot. So Jimmy's got ball in hand. But there is still a lot of work to be done.
I think they might win the fucking national title in basketball. I'm not even joking. They fucking went. They went from 16 to like 3 in odds in Vegas and shit. All I know is if they do win the national title, I'm fucking broke.
That looked like a miscue by Mr. Evans. So, yep, ball in hand goes to Roy here. So it's Jim's still thinking. I'm going to try to get rid of some of that white just so y'all know if you start seeing some stuff move. It is definitely me. I am trying to get rid of some of the white, so it looks like I may have to raise that a little bit and then do something like this. Yep. So I'm gonna have to, so one's gonna be just a little bigger than the other, it looks like. So Jim elects to play safe again. So let's see if I can.
Oh wait, hey, do you remember Hot Rod?
So bear with me, folks. I'm trying to make my screens the best that they can be here. So.
I was like 12 years old over there playing quarter on 579 all night. Just wanted to go to McDonald's or Subway and keep going, and fucking this motherfucker walks in with a leather jacket and his case trying to hustle 10-year-olds. Wilder. And his name was Hot Rod. I swear to God. I busted him out at the clinic.
Okay.
He's all pissed.
So we're just trying to. All right, that looks like it's about as good as it's going to get. So tables are a little bigger, which is good. Actually, you know what? There might be one more option I might be able to do to help you guys out here. So let me try this. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's go ahead and maximize both of them here. All right, well, we can see a little better now. So I tried to stretch things out a little bit. So hopefully that helps you all see the TV a little bit better. Let's lock all that up, and that's going to be about the best it's going to be. Thanks, Rissa. How you doing? Hope everything's good. So Fritz is up there looking like he's still trying to work out some solids issues, I think. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's stripes. I lost track of who was what. Sorry about that. So trying to lock everything down here. I think everything's good now, so just sit back and watch the program. Let's jump downtown a little bit. Let's see what Eric Evans and Roy Ashman are doing. We'll talk about that match for the remainder of the match, or for the game here. Then we'll reevaluate afterwards. So it looks like Eric's setting up. Looks like he has a jammed up 2-ball. So
What that was a fucking outlet, and I'm scared.
looks like there's a potential for a combination here, a 13-2-15. I'm sorry, that's not the 15 ball. That must be the 11 ball. Looks pretty red. It's tied up back there behind the 8. So I've been working with Eric Evans for quite a while, and we had a really good lesson today. Hopefully, one thing that he's learning in this case is when your opponent has more balls than you, you kind of want to let them do the work. You definitely don't want to try to pocket your own balls and reduce the chances you have to break out that last ball. So by banking that 6 ball earlier, I think Eric may have been doing the appropriate shot there, just trying to keep the ball on the table. Give yourself a chance to break out the ball in the event that you have the opportunity to do it.
Sapper don't even own a house. At least I got that going for me. You know?
So let's see if Roy decides to go for it. You got to look out 8 ball. If that 8 ball isn't kissing the 11, there could be a lot of trouble in store for Roy. He scratches. So this is a potential shot that Eric could use here. He could shoot bring the cue ball down. I would say if you put it in the middle of the table, about right at the second diamond, that would give you an angle to go directly into that pack. The second diamond being closest to the camera. So I think just won't tell Ron, but I think he just tried to do something in the camera, but it was totally covered up by my little logo up in the top right. So we just won't tell him, and we'll think that he got away with that.
His fucking mannerisms are like a kid.
Okay, so we need to make an adjustment here. That appears to be a stripe, but that's actually Eric's 7 ball. So he's going to play safe here. He's going to roll the cue ball behind the 8, and he should just keep that ball right there. Yep, that's a pretty good shot. He's jammed up pretty good. So now if Eric gets ball in hand again, he should go right back to that shot and play safe again. And this time he would actually push his 2 ball out just a little further to where he would have that opportunity to get out of the rack. So no, Kevin, Ron is definitely playing. Ron won his first round against Eric Bradshaw. So here we are again, and it looks like Eric did get his ball in hand. So let's see if he. Yep, Eric. You normally watch these back, so you give yourself a little more room than that, bud, because you definitely want to push that 2 ball out. So this is going to be a stop shot. I hope you stop it, but you definitely want to give yourself just a little more room. Overall, strong shot. I would say A, but it's just be a little easier if you gave yourself about 3 inches more than what you need. And then that would have been a lot easier, but still, excellent shot, good play. let's see what Roy intends to do here. He's just going to try and make contact with that 15. Oh, he just gave him ball in hand. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting play because Eric doesn't have the toughest out of outs now. The hardest part is getting from the 2 to the 6. But if Eric sees this, all he's got to do is just stun the ball a little bit, and he's going to shoot the 6 first into the bottom corner pocket. And then he is going to go after the 2 ball. So 7 in the top right, 6 ball in the bottom left, and then the 2 ball in the top right, and the 8 over in the top left corner of the pocket. So let's see what Eric does here. So Eric still has the opportunity to go to the 6. Let's see if he looks at it. He's at least looking at it, which is good. He's got to look at it. I would still go for it if I was him. Did he get down there? That's a really good shot for Eric to get on the right side of the 6. And it looks like game number 1 may go to Eric. All he's got to do is just take his time and put some draw on this 6 ball, green 6 ball, to head on down the table and shoot the 8 in the top left corner pocket. So. Let's see if he can do it. Yep, looks like he's okay. All right, so in the meantime, Fritz got Jimmy, and Eric won the first game. So let's go. I gotta change the. Let's see here. Fritz won that game. So there, that's updated, and we're gonna go straight to Adam Ashman and Jim Doppler next. So I'll be right back.
Adam, Jim.
Don, he had a really good lesson today. He was really excited at the end of it. We went over a lot of stuff, so and I can already tell in the game there that he was applying it. So I think Eric may have actually jumped in ability today, so that's definitely a good thing. He was really happy at the end of the lesson, so grateful for that. Let's go check out both cameras here. We're going to check out Roy's break, and then we're going to jump up to the lag here. We'll wait to see where Jim's at, and then we'll check out the lag when it comes time to. So Eric's sitting there with an open table. So Jim's back. We're gonna jump up here a close up to the lag here. So Jim Doppler is going to be taking on Adam Ashman. And it looks like Jim is taking the Corey Dual approach to a lag. So Adam just hits it about 2 miles an hour, which is noticeable for Adam. So there goes. Jim's playing basketball. Folks, I'm gonna have to take a minute. I think I may have to run home here. I gotta get some. I gotta get some tickets, so I gotta go check out my car to see if they're in this car or the other car. But I'm gonna leave this here for you. I'll change the names really quick so you know who's doing what. So the player shooting right now on Jay's table is Adam Ashman. And the person who Adam is playing in the blue will be Jim Doppler. There we go. That was a nice shot by Roy, making a decent combination. I'm going to skip out to my car really quick, folks. I know silence is deadly, but I'm going to skip out really quick, see if I can find some tickets to finish up doing the things that we're going to do here in the garage. So I will be back as soon as possible. In the event that I'm not back, you may see me shooting on one of the tables because I think my match, we're going to go the top table. Now we're going to start on the winner side, and the bottom table will be the one-loss side. So go ahead and stick with us till then if you're interested in watching. Always appreciate everybody. Please share to make sure that we're getting this out, that we've got 2 tables now, and that we're going to be having some tournaments and things like that. So I'll be right back as soon as possible. Thanks, everybody. What's up, everybody? Hey, I'm back. I'm back really briefly. I got to update a bracket, and I got to update some names for you. So I've been working, trying to get some money added to the final pot. So it looks like we have a little bit of money to add to the final pot this time. So Frank Pulliam just took the match on the top table, so I am going to advance him. Moving on, and then let's see. The next match that's going to be coming up on that front table is myself playing Woody, and then we will get to the one-loss side of the battle here, and I'm going to change some names for you really quick when I'm sitting here. And then I will be right back to talk with you all about some matches after my match with Woody. So stick with me. Sorry for all the silence, but I'm doing about 5 different things at once. So it's kind of crazy, but it's still fun. We're having a good time here in Jay's Garage. If you like what you see, do me a huge favor and take the time and just like it. We would really appreciate the share as well. That would be fantastic. And on the other table, I saw one of them was Fritz. And I think the other one is Roy Ashman.
Anybody else want a raffle ticket?
Get it done. Yeah, sell those tickets. Sell those tickets. So let's see, Roy Ashman. Okay, so everything is set right now. I'll try my best to change the names when we're going on, but I got to go play Woody, so I'll be right back in here talking with y'all after I complete that matchup. What? Oh, nope. I did now. Wowzers. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I tell you what, this has been a crazy, crazy night, but it has been much needed here in Pontiac. We need to get out. We needed to have some fun, and that's exactly what we're doing right now. So up on the front table now, we're going to change some names here. The top table is going to be Eric Evans and Jim Edinger. And let's see, on the bottom, we have Jay Carwile and Danny Griggs. These are one-loss side matches. So let's go ahead and change some names here. Bottom table, blue player is going to be Danny Griggs. And the second player is going to be Jay Carwile. And then on the top table, we have Jim Edinger.
And you know what? I just let you break if you want to do a race one. Other than that, we'll lag.
These guys out here, tell you what, folks, they were out tossing. They were also out flipping quarters, and one lost and one won. Let's just say that it was kind of crazy. But now they're talking about playing a race to 1 for 500. This is Eric Evans. All right. So now that everything is back to where we are, so I'm going to try to give you a bracket. I'm going to try. See what happens.
No, we're going to my house. I'm throwing you in the trunk. It's on.
See if it works. Let's see if I can do a screenshot really quick. I doubt it, but we'll try it. You guys aren't missing much, trust me. Let's see if we can... yeah, we sure can. So let's see if I can make this a little bigger for everybody. And then we'll move that up there. So here is a picture of your bracket. So this is what it's looking like right now. Adam Ashman is getting ready to play Frank Pulliam on the winner's side, and I am getting ready to play my buddy Fritz Turk that I met in the bowling alley a long, long time ago. But now that you're seeing that, let's jump back to the action. So let's see. Let's take a zoom in on the bottom table here. Give some bottom table love. This is Danny Griggs and Jay Carwile. So let's skip on down to check this action out. So looks like Jay is attempting to get the 8-ball out of here. It looks like he's going to play some stripes. Unless if he sees something that I do, he's going to have to try to go for a breakout. So by standing and watching, I think we're observing here that he doesn't have quite a clear shot. The 8-ball may have a chance to go off the 5-ball. Not sure if the 6 is in the way. Let's see what Jay elects to do. He may try to come 2 rails. I feel like the 7-ball might be in the way, might not be in the way. So yeah, he was trying to come into him. So now Danny's got a lot of choices here that he can do. Definite safety possibilities, that's for sure.
Is my assassin, and he will fuck you up.
There's some crazy stuff going on out here. All right, so Danny has gone up table. So this is a huge opportunity to play it safe. Let's see if Danny does it. Danny, as he's come up in the game, he has started to play some safes. He didn't used to play a lot of safes, but that was definitely a good safe and the smartest thing that we could do. So that was pretty strong. So now Jay's going to have to kick at, looks like the 12 ball. So let's see what Jay elects to do. I don't want to move the 12 ball from the area where the 8 ball's at, so I'm going to kick it one rail down table towards the bottom part of your screen.
Exactly. That's another thing. Who the fuck has 45-pound fucking wheel?
So Jay gets a good hit, but unfortunately he does move the 12 ball away from the 8, which lets Danny either get out or Danny could play another safe. So let's see. Yep, the safe was elected to be played, and here's Jay kicking at it again. It's a really good hit. And the only problem with safety sometimes is where the cue ball winds up after you play a good safe. In this case, it just looks like Danny might have wanted to pocket a ball there. He could have gotten out, but he just might not have liked the out. So, yeah, now he's giving Jay an opportunity. For Jay, I hope the 8 ball doesn't go. That would be a pretty bad deal. Oh boy. So there's 210. And then let's see, there's $15. So let's see what Jay does. Maybe a good decent draw shot. I don't know. Okay, so it looks like Jay's gonna play the 8 ball up in the top right hand corner. Looks like he's got room to do it, so it doesn't look like he can perform a good hit from here, so I'm not entirely sure if that ball even goes. He might be looking at hitting the 8 off the 5. Yeah, he just called the pocket up there, so he's going to try to play the 8 off the 5 ball, which is, it's just a tangent line. It looks like it's going to be about third ball hit, and he just has to hit it with a little bit of force. Yep, nice shot. That was a really good shot for Jay to win what looks like game 1. When that's racking, let's jump on back up to the both cameras portion so we can kind of see what's going on. Eric Evans is up there battling Jim Ettinger.
What are you talking about? I ain't taking shit. He is gonna win. I guarantee you guys. There's no fucking way I come out on top.
All right. Sorry, folks. I was hitting the payouts. So now the payouts are set. Looks like this tournament will pay $105 for first place, $60 for second place, $30 for third place, and $15 for fourth place. So appreciate everybody coming out and playing in this. We had 15 players.
Jay, your son wants some money. Your son wants to arm wrestle me for money. How much you got?
He ain't that big yet.
I ain't that big.
He don't weigh 300 pounds.
What do you want me to do? Left-handed?
No, but you I got
I would never do that on your son. I don't want to be fucking registered.
All right. So let's jump up to Eric Evans' matchup here on Jay's camera to see what's going on. Looks like Jimmy Ettinger's at the table right now, and Jimmy Ettinger's got solids. So he's working out a potential out here. Balls are pretty spread. Looks like he's contemplating on what exactly to do here. So he's got the 6. Looks like a good shot would be to go a couple rails to get the 3 ball in the side pocket. Oh, you don't want to hit the 3 ball though. That's not a good thing. Yeah, I just said a couple rails. He kind of went the 3rd rail. I would have just gone 2 and then just shot 3 in the side and rolled the cue ball down table for the 5 in the side. After the 5 in the side, the 8 ball is going to go up in the top right. Now he's got a little jam. I can't tell if the 3 ball still goes in the side or not. So he's looking. So if he does, there's a chance that the cue ball could come around a couple rails, and he has a potential to shoot the 5 in the bottom right-hand pocket. It's got to get by the 15 ball. Yeah, okay. So he got lucky. He had a rattler, which put the cue ball about right where it needs to be, only about 6 more inches there, and he would have been really golden. So shoot the 5 in the side. You can try to roll up past the 8 ball. I'm not sure if you can shoot it soft enough to get shape on the 8. I think we may find out. Nope, he went in the corner. Nope, missed it in the corner.
Dude, I'll tell you what, guys. Hey, everybody, 10 bucks. I'll move the neck out on Facebook Live.
Oh, no. This is getting crazy. So Eric Evans is looking to try to run the rack. It's getting crazy in here in Jay's garage today, but we're having a lot of fun, and that's what counts. COVID isn't going to take away our opportunities to have some fun. So looks like Eric's going to set in and shoot the 12 in the sides. Got a potential for the 9 in the corner. I would have shot the other ball in the corner first and left the 9 for last, just because it looks a little goofy. But there's still plenty of opportunity to get out. All Eric has to do is kind of roll forward. He can shoot the 10 ball. In the top right-hand corner. What's up, Frank? Let's see. Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay.
I'll watch it and I'll be back before.
Okay. Sounds good. Yep. All right, so Eric did exactly what I thought that he was going to do. He's going to roll forward. So now this is just a smooth stroke. Rule number 1's make the ball. And he puts it in the hole. That's a really good shot. So now Eric, all he's got to do is just make a smooth stroke. He can even hit this a little soft. That way, in the event that he hangs the 8, Jim doesn't have a really good shot. He's going to have to bank it. But I would imagine Eric's pretty confident that he's going to make this 8 ball. So let's see how Eric goes about this game. Puts it in the hole. Came pretty close to missing it, but he didn't. So we'll skip on down to Danny Griggs' match with Jay. Oh, it looks like Danny stripes. There's a lot of action going on in Jay's garage tonight. You guys missed a coin flip that was the equivalent of like a $200 loss, just flipping for 20s. Took about 5 minutes to lose $200. But Griggsy's in the process of running stripes, I think. His run-in with the police here is going to be that 2 ball that's sitting in the corner pocket. That's going to be a big no-no. So we'll have to see what Danny's going to do to get the 13 and the 15 out from that corner pocket. Jay's got it pretty protected. So this looks like a slow roller to try to get shape on that ball, but I think he definitely hit that a little harder than he wanted to. So I don't believe that shot was even possible to get there. Now he's going to go after, I would say, the 13 ball. He's going to try to make both of them, I would think. You got to try to make both of them at this point. You got to hit about, yeah, that's a great shot, Danny. So yeah, you had to hit about half a ball, just a smooth stroke. Some people think that you have to put draw on a ball to get it to follow in, and that is absolutely not true. You just got to hit it really good and let the balls overtake each other and do what they're supposed to do. So let's see if Danny Griggs can get this stroke to get all the way up top. No, he doesn't get there. But it's still not a terrible safe here. That 8 ball is huge. So all Danny has to do is just tap whatever ball that is. I think it's the 10 ball. And just park it in front of the 3. And Jay is kicking at everything. Oh, he just let it come out from the 8 ball. So now Jay has a chance to hook him back by sending the cue ball down table. And Jay plays that safe pretty strong. He did allow, I think he did allow Danny to see it, but there is not a shot here that Danny really likes. So in that case, the safety has done its job. So looks like, let's see what Danny does. If Danny tries to go for a hit, there's a chance he's going to scratch up in the top right-hand pocket. And if he kicks at it, he's going to send the ball down table. He's asking a lot from the kick. So let's see what Danny does. Okay, he could see the other side. So if he could see the other side, he had a chance to bank it.
We have to play though tomorrow. If we do not play tomorrow.
So Jay plays safe again, which is definitely the right move.
If I tell you I can't play tomorrow, I owe you $500. You tell me you can't play tomorrow, you owe me $500. I just want to give you money anyways, because I don't give a fuck.
How about you drop the money? The person that wins gets to be back on Facebook.
Man, I ain't never getting back.
Streaming this? That's why I said you can't put my name on it. Nico's switching over to Parlay. No, we're streaming that table right now. I just looked at it. Thank God.
Nope, we're streaming both right now.
Ryan and Troy's match tomorrow.
You want me to stream?
So Griggs is looking to try to get a hit on it. Looks like he's going to try to masse around the 6 and the 8, but that's going to send the cue ball to the side rail. So now he's looking at a 3-railer. Danny gives Jay ball in hand. Jim tries to slice the ball up table on the top portion of your screen and comes up short. Lets Eric back up to the table with the set of stripes.
Not that I'm the favorite. I'm just saying that that's my boy.
I do, and Don Williams also.
Also, do you want to bet on Troy anyway? Because I'll take that.
Honey, is this the one that plays music?
So let's see how Jay goes about this. We'll skip on down here, and Jay's got a good opportunity for a run out here. So let's jump. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I was clicking on Jay's camera. So it looks like we're going to watch Eric Evans try to run out stripes instead here. This is going to be a pretty good opportunity. Let's see what he does. He plays a good combination. I think he tied up the balls in the process, though. That's a bummer. If he hits that just a little softer, he may be golden. But I don't think the 11 goes. So the 11 doesn't go. Now there is a safety. You could clip the 12 ball at about a third actually, and just put a little bit of draw on it. And the 11 ball is going to scoot out to the left part of the screen. The cue ball is going to come off the rail, and then it's going to come back into the 12 and kind of hook up on the 12 ball. Looks like Eric is going to try to cut the 14, I think, up in the top left corner, which is going to be very interesting. Yeah, he tried. But now he's put all 3 balls down in the same area. He's given Jim an opportunity to run out. So Jay's in the process of, it looks like, finishing up solids here. So let's skip on down here. So Jay Should just be able to take his time. Like, some people really like to jack up on this a little bit. I'm not going to jack up on it at all. The 8-ball looks like it's committed to the top left, and actually I believe that the shot is the top right-hand corner. So Jay would shoot this shot with some high right and come off the rail and come all the way across the table to shoot the 8-ball into the top right corner pocket. So let's see what he chooses to do. Some people try to just hold the ball, and I think it's the wrong shot because they miss it. They miss it when they try to hold it. So they let Danny back up to the table here.
Sometimes you gotta take chances. See how I'm still standing?
So Danny comes around a couple rails, hits that ball really smooth. Really smooth. Puts the 8 in the hole, and it looks like they are going to a game number 3. So Eric's in the process of what looks like a safety, I would guess. A slow roll trying to hide behind both balls. Oh, he hits that so good. Good for Eric. Ah, what a shot. What a shot. Create separation. That's everything that you need to win a game right there.
I know we're gonna bring money to places like this because I'll fucking gamble away. $3. I'm willing to gamble that away.
Like I said, get a few slot machines in here. I get drunk and throw.
It will not be good. I'll get
I'll
drunk
get
every
drunk
week.
and throw 100 on it.
So he gets a good hit, but he leaves Eric an opportunity to run out here. These balls are not hard to go from. So Jay's getting ready to break on the bottom table here. Let's see if Jay can get a good break. Oh, it breaks the cue ball off the table. Saved by Woody, makes the play over at first base to get the recorded out. And Eric plays a smooth stroke. Looks like Eric has a potential to win this matchup up here on the top right here. This should just be a stop shot to a little bit of a stun, not overly working the cue ball. And 8's going to roll up in the side pocket here.
Listen, how about this? I'll let you out of the bet. I'll let you out of the bet. I'll let you have first thing. Take that paper clip and poke me in the eye. And then I take it and I poke you in the eye.
All right. And Eric defeats Jim. So we're going to go over here and we're going to record that.
Eric wants to volunteer.
We are going to do the draw for the 8 on the break competition now. So I will be right back. We're going to go ahead and draw for that here in a second. So we're going to focus on the bottom matchup. And we'll be right back. So I'm going to pop open the game down here, and we'll be right back. All right, so we just did the 8 on the break. Ron Tickle drew the card, and unfortunately, no deal. So I am going to go ahead and I'm going to get Roy Ashman and Brian Moss going, and then you'll see on this table finishing up with Jay. The next match will be Woody and Doug Williams. Roy Ashman and Brian Moss right on the front table. So looks like Danny's getting ready to defeat Jay. So Jay is outie. And now we're going to have Woody and Doug play.
Danny won.
Okay.
Eric, you better not be in there real like I was the first.
Just may change. I owe Jimmy 3. We bet on that last match.
Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on.
You just gave me. Sounds good.
Yep. All right. So let's see now. All right, now we gotta move. We gotta advance. Yeah. Yes. Yep. So Woody's now knows he's gonna set up with Dougie. We're gonna move Danny Griggs over. So let's see. We're gonna get to the both camera view. Both people are racking, so that gives a good opportunity to check out our bracket here. So with Danny's victory over Jay, Danny advances to the bottom side of the bracket. So right now on the top table, we're going to be having Roy Ashman take on Brian Moss in the one-loss side. And on the bottom table, we're going to be have Woody and Doug Williams taking on that table, taking on each other. Still races to 2. And now we're going to get back to the action here. So I got some names to change, so we'll go ahead and change those names. We'll do the bottom table first. This is going to be Woody. And Doug Williams. And then up on the top side, we're going to have Roy Ashman taking on Brian Moss.
Wait a minute, how you fucking bet me $160 then?
Oh boy. All right, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and just jump up to the top matchup here. We're going to check out a little bit of the action with Roy and Brian. So Roy just broke, and it looks like from Brian taking up to the table, it was a dry break. And then I think I'd like to get the break going on the bottom rack. So let's actually flip back here. It looks like Douglas is getting ready to break on the bottom table. So I always like to give people an opportunity to watch the break. It's the most unpredictable yet most important shot of the game. So Doug breaks, sends the cue ball haywire just to get a fabulous G1 break. All the balls are wide open and doesn't make a thing. So there was a time when Woody and Douglas were probably the 2 strongest players in Pontiac. That probably would have been back. Man, I can't believe that they've been playing pool now for at least 25 years, I would think. Woody's in his late 30s, I think, so maybe 40. So he's at least got 20 to 25 years on him. I know Doug's got 20 to 25 years on him, even longer than that. Doug's parents owned a bar, so when he was a kid, he was in a bar daily playing pool. Brian up on the top table shooting right now. Brian's a youngin in the game, despite his age. He started playing when he was probably in his early 30s and maybe late 20s. I'm not quite sure how much older he is than I am, but I'm 32, so I would imagine he is 38 to 39 to 40 to somewhere in there. I think he's got at least 7 years on me, I think, not sure. And Roy is also new into the game. His brother Adam, who's also in the tournament, has been playing almost twice as long as Roy. Adam's been playing longer than I have, and I've been playing for 15 years. So Adam probably has 16 or 17, I would think. We met at the Fiesta Bowl here in Pontiac, and we practiced a lot with each other. And I bet Roy might have only about 5 years on him, despite being Adam's older brother. So when Adam kind of picked it up, I think Roy just kind of found an interest in it and went there. What's up, Ken? Ken Close walking in the door. He's the owner of Marshallone's Pizza. So it looks like Doug's taking the long bridge route to the 2-ball. It's probably the right shot, but he doesn't really have a lot of place to go. See, he's got to try to get the 7 out of there as soon as possible. Let's see if he tries to go to it. I don't think he will, yeah. So he's kind of coming across. 3 in the corner. He's got a good shot to get back for the 7. 3 in the corner is just kind of a stop shot, I think. And let's kind of blow it up here since I'm talking about it. So 3 in the corner might just be a stop shot, and then you can use the 4-ball to come back 2 rails to get the 7 in the top left. That is if Doug makes it. Doug has to make the ball here, so he gives Woody an opportunity to win the first game. But I really want to give an opportunity to get some time in on the top table. So I apologize. I keep flipping back and forth. I just haven't found my voodoo yet, as far as tables going and presence of people. So just bear with me. I want to take the time and I want to focus on Roy and Brian a little bit. They don't get a lot of TV time, and I know they appreciate having the opportunity to go back and check out their stuff. So let's see what we got going on here. Not sure if Roy is stripes or solids. We're going to find out in a second. So it looks like he was solids. Pretty excellent shot on a 5. So Brian looks like he's stripes. He's going to try to, I think, maybe save himself a combination for the last shot. Yeah, he draws back. Going for the 14. He's almost got to play the combo if he wants to stay offensive. He's kind of gotten himself into a bind here just because Roy has so many balls on the table compared to Brian. He almost has to stay offensive at this point to give him a chance to get out of the rack. So yeah, he went for the combination and missed the combination. Left Roy a little rough, but still kind of a free shot. All he's got to do is just remember rule number 1. That's make the ball above all else. Don't necessarily worry about where the cue ball is going right now. You just got to focus. You got to make the 6. Obviously, you're going to try to leave for something. He can leave for the 7-5. He can leave just for the 5 ball, but above all else, he has to make the ball. Makes the ball. Doesn't quite hit it enough to get to the 7. It's kind of squirreled himself. So now he's got to think a little bit here. What you got? What you got? Huh?
I don't know what it is. There's meat and stuff.
So I tell you what, we got one heck of a guy going on here. Ken Close is the owner of Marshallone's Pizza. I got to give a shout out to Marshallone's in this case because Marshallone's closes at 9 o'clock, and Jim Ettinger gave Marshallone's a call and caught Ken, and Ken's like, you know what, you're pool players, I'll just fire it up and I'll make it myself and I'll bring it to you. So it is 10:44, almost 11 o'clock, and Ken just decided, you know what, I'll make you some pizza and bring it out. So huge shout out to Marshallone's Pizza and giving us something to eat this late at night. So Roy is working right now on trying to put the 7 in the hole, but the real question is what is Roy going to do after that? He's got to really think here. This is one of the times where I would tell him if you're going to shoot the 7, you obviously got to apply some English, probably some low right to take it down table. And this is when I'm thinking to myself, keep the cue stick on the cue ball as long as possible. Use the maximum amount of draw, use the maximum amount of right, and bring that cue ball back 2 rails. See if you can put that 2 ball past the 15 in the corner pocket. So, bad roll. Makes 2 shots, gives Brian an opportunity. Let's skip down here to both cameras and see what we got going on. I would say by the showing, maybe 1 game's already done on the bottom half. I appreciate you, Eric. Thank you, man. I haven't had. Oh, that looks delicious. I might only be able to eat 1 piece. Dude, my body doesn't handle the carbs anymore. Oh, yeah. That's the nacho the nacho beef roll.
Yeah, that's it.
So, well, I was the first person to try that.
Really?
In the clinic last week, he told me, he said, I got to give you something. He says, if you like it, I'm going to put it on the menu.
Oh, cool.
That's what he told me. And I bit into it, and I said, you got yourself a seller, period.
Nice.
And he looks like he put it on a menu. So,
That's what he
yeah, pretty good stuff there. So, oh, man. I'm trying this keto diet, folks, and they just gave me a piece of pizza. Any carbs really kind of upsets my stomach now, so we'll see how it goes. But pizza is definitely my weakness. I enjoy pizza a lot. Oh, that tastes so good. I'm just trying to decide if the taste is actually the taste or if it's the carbs that are going in my body. Like, I don't know which one.
Dude, it's the taste. Because it tastes really good.
But do carbs taste that good? That's what I'm saying, though.
Oh, yeah.
So is it the carbs or is it the pizza? I don't know.
Yes.
But I tell you what.
Yes.
Not eating the carbs like I have been over the last few weeks, eating something like this, I can immediately taste the salt. Like, it automatically makes my mouth water. I can taste the sugar. And I can taste, like, the sweetener that is in their meat sauce. It's like, it just floods my mouth because it's all that sugary substances that my body hasn't had.
Right.
And it almost makes it taste like 10 times better. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome, that's for sure. So Roy, let's jump back up here to Roy's match. Roy's still battling. He's in about the worst predicament possible. He's got 2 balls tied up, and there's 1 ball in a pocket. So he's kicking here, and I personally think that that's the wrong call. I would have tried to clip the 2 and sent the cue ball to the top rail and then back behind the 1 and the 8 that still would have been locked there, and then just tried to force Brian to kick at it. So let's see if Brian can get good shape here. This is probably a low left shot. There's a chance you might get a little crazy if you just put left on it, and he did. He got lucky. You wanted to try to pull that cue ball kind of away from the 1 there, or not use a lot of left at all and use more high than left and come straight down. Oh, golly, this is delicious. Man, oh man. So the 8 in the side. Oh, he bangs it.
Oh, that was a hell of a try.
He banked that ball.
Yeah, that was a hell of a try.
I am stunned that he banked that ball.
Yeah.
Should have cut that ball.
Pound of pepper. Son of a...
He banked it, so now Roy's got an opportunity to step up here, and he's got 2 shots that are pretty simple shots. Roy was telling me, I did a clinic last week, and Roy was saying that one of his issues, he feels like he just can't finish. And I'll tell you what, folks, when you're trying to play a game of pool, you gotta have a routine. You gotta have a setup in order to get your shots under control, get your mind under control. And that's just what a lot of people tend to forget. If you just walk up there and shoot the ball, there's a major chance that you're just going to miss it because you're not thinking. You're just kind of walking up there and going by feel. But what people don't realize is going by feel, it's going to hurt you more times than it's going to help you. We got to find a way to try to get a rhythm. We got to try to find a way to get technique, get that robotic figure going on about it. And Roy took that clinic, and he took a lot of the stuff that I showed him really serious. I can already see it in his pool game immediately. The clearance that you can see there, that wasn't there last week. His cue stick was up against his body. He probably had a good foot of clearance just because he has a slender upper body. I mean, I could see that was a good shot because I could see so much room between him and the cue, and that's what you need. You need a lot of clearance if you're going to play your best pool. So now Roy, and this is another thing too, Roy always said, man, I got down and I just shoot my 8 without thinking about it. He's got a technique now. He's walking into his shot. He's making sure his cue stick's lined up. Yeah, and this is how you make balls. This is how you do it. That's very good, Roy. Good out, man. Good out. Way to do it. So as that's racking, we'll skip on down. I actually think it's really cool that we got 2 tables in here that we can flip back and forth to. That's pretty neat.
Well, you wouldn't be doing this tournament just if we only had one.
Mm-hmm. So Woody's going to try to take this ball cross corner to the top left. Oh, it comes up short and bumps the 6 ball closer to the pocket. Looks like he might scratch. He's pointing to it, but he doesn't. I'd like to see the remainder of this game, so we're going to kind of hit the double duo here. Let's see, does Douglas shoot the 3 ball or the 6 ball? I think he goes after the 3 to come back for the 6. He should come back 1 rail because of that parallel line.
Right.
See, versus trying to kill it. If he kills it, he winds up there, and he's going to have to do some weird cut shot. And this is still kind of weird. I would use inside English and come off the 15. He came and hit it that way. If you use inside English, the cue ball spins this way, and then comes out because I used the 15 like part of the rail.
Going that way, you got a chance of getting hung up on it.
Yep. Oh, and he misses the 8 ball. That's undug-like.
Right. Looked like he kind of hurried into that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like for real, my stomach has no idea what's going on right now.
Oh, I bet not.
So Woody, I think I just fire a bank shot, hit it about 100 miles an hour. Yep, boom, right in the hole. That's what he gets, boom. Straight shape. Straight shape. Now the question is who won the first game? Oh, I think Woody did. Can you move that for me? I gotta see what's going on right here. Sorry, man. This was a good idea in theory. So it looks like Woody is advancing in the tournament after defeating Doug Williams, who is normally always a favorite in the area. So Woody defeats Doug. And now it looks like we're going to Ron Tickle and Danny Griggs. I'll be right back.
Ron Tickle. Ronnie.
Alright, so we're making progress here on G1 TV's first Jays tournament. So let's get some name changes here. So we're gonna have Ron Tickle And then we're going to have Danny Griggs. These guys grew up together. They're the same age. They went to high school together. Played pool together as kids. So they're going to lag it up right now. Now, one thing that we changed this year as opposed to other years is I got the league to agree to lag. And the lagging has been such a game changer for Pontiac because Pontiac has always relied on coin flips. And I tell these guys, I'm like, and this is what Mark Wilson told me. He said, why would you flip a coin? Say you just walk up to a pool table and you haven't hit a ball on it yet. This is a free opportunity to hit a ball on a table that you have never hit a ball on before the match starts. And he says, at least by following through and lagging, you are gauging the speed of the table at least one time. Whether you lag too hard or whether you lag too soft, you at least get a feel for the table. When you flip a coin, you don't get to hit that. So, and we made a vote, took a vote for our league, and it was unanimous. There was like 13 people at the meeting, and it was like 11-2. It was unanimous that they lag, and I was actually stunned. About 10 years ago, I started taking over the Pontiac Sunday Pool League, which is the main league in town now. And the idea of good pool playing was kind of not accepted yet. We had this major group of people that didn't really practice. They didn't like losing. So anytime someone played that was a player, they didn't want to play in any tournaments with that person. They didn't want them shooting in their pool leagues. They just wanted the same group of people all the time, and they weren't really learning anything. And it was targeted towards a couple players. But now, here we are 10 years later, and it's totally flip-flopped. The competitiveness has returned to the area, and the most exciting thing about this area is that there are players who are wanting to excel. There are players who are wanting to get better, wanting to travel, versus just a few years ago even, and I mean a maximum of 4 years ago. It was everything that I could do to get more than one person out of this town. And that was my friend Doug. Doug and I, we traveled to a lot of tournaments, but the rest of the players in the town, they just didn't really go anywhere. And now they are willing to go anywhere that we want to go. They are willing to play other players, and it's just so exciting to see and so exciting to watch. The Pontiac pool community right now is in a state of growth, and it hasn't seen growth in quite a long time. The people of the past have kind of disappeared. There's still a few people who have played for years and years and years. But then there is the majority now who are not afraid to play anybody. And I'm not necessarily talking gambling. It's just for that learning experience. You're not afraid to step up and just see what you got. And that's the most exciting thing that we're dealing with right now in Pontiac. And that's how you build good pool players, having that idea, hey, I'm going to travel 45 minutes north and I'm going to play in a tournament that has maybe only 16 people, but 15 of those people in this tournament are better than me. So I'm number 16, so that means I obviously have some growth to do here, and that's super exciting. So let's get back to the action here. I am going to skip Danny and Ron's match here. I'm going to skip back up to Jay's, and we're going to try to see the conclusion of Roy and Brian here. Looks like Brian has the solid colors. Now, what's he going to do with the one ball is the big question. You can't just make a ball and pray you're going to get shape on the next one.
Is that the one on the rail?
No. One ball's up here in between all these stripes.
Need to come back.
Yeah, I mean, he's buried behind them now. Yep. So now Brian has to kick this. He has to put a ton of low left on the cue ball, I think, and slam it about 1,000 miles an hour to have a chance. Because, I mean, to have a chance to hold it and make it.
Oh, yeah.
He could hit it with just not doing anything, but to keep that angle to make it, yeah, have to drill it. So again, too, one of the problems that Brian ran into last game, he ran out too fast. Roy's got 5 balls on the table right now. He could make one and squirrel them, make one and squirrel them, make one and squirrel them, over and over again. And that's exactly what I would do. I would shoot the 15 just to come down table, and then I would move the 10 ball out of the way and call safe. I would move it out of the way of the 9, and then the 9 would be my first ball to get after it. But it looks like that could potentially be what Roy is doing right now. Just moving the 10 ball out of there. Doesn't look like he's going to go for a combo or anything. No, he did go for the combo, but it was a 2-way shot. That's a good shot. Yeah, and like I said, he told me at the end of that clinic that he's like, you have taught me so much in 4 hours, I don't know what to do with myself. He's like, I've never even looked at the game in any way that you described it. And now, like, I mean, he's shooting the combo. And hey Ricky, honestly, I just haven't turned it on. I didn't know if people liked it, so I kind of got away from it. Let me know if it's something that you liked. I'll use it, but I was really worried that it was just annoying people, so I kind of quit using it. Let me know if you liked it, and I'll draw it on there. But if you didn't, let me know, and I'll still kind of stay away from it. So Roy did a really good justice there. He wound up getting ball in hand, and now you got 2 ducks. You've got a golden opportunity to get out of the rack. What ball do you start with?
Whatever's first one up.
You start with this one. Shoot the 13 in the side, because if you miss, where's he gonna go?
Right. Yeah, because
Shoot the 13 in the side. You float down to get the 12 in the side. And you go ahead and even play the combination if you want. Shoot the 10-9 and go after the 10. Or you can even go after the 15 just to stay clear of the 1.
Right.
Shoot the 15 before the 9. Just because it's up there, you get stuck behind the 1 if you hit it really goofy. I don't necessarily disagree with this either. This is his problem ball, the 10 ball. So that's really good.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. Shoot that one, get it out.
Yep. So now, honestly, I say you play the combo.
Yeah.
If he misses,
He's safe.
yep, he's totally safe.
Yeah. And that's a pretty easy combo. All you have to
Yeah, it's just a floater, stop shot.
It's easy enough to leave that ball in the pocket behind it.
You've eaten a lot of pizza with me. I'm normally on my next 2 or 3 pieces by now.
Yeah.
I can't do it anymore, man.
I'm stuffed right now.
This might take me 3 hours to eat. So he chooses 13, which is okay, as long as he rolls up. He can shoot 15-12-9. He can shoot 15-9-12. He's just got to make the shots. And I really think, too, he mentioned to me that he didn't really have a routine beforehand. And you can see now he's really taking his time. And I told him, too, I said, Roy, if you just get a routine, a process to allow your mind to think over and over again, you will pocket more balls because you will be more focused on the game itself. And I've seen Roy miss a lot of balls in the past. But he is playing, in my opinion, at a different level now than I can see it. He's been playing at a different level now just tonight than I saw him at all before last week. So it's pretty cool to see that. And he got right where he needed to be. I mean, that's huge. Just shoot the 12 in a corner and then the 9. Oh, he's right where he needs to be. All he's got to do, make it and roll forward. If he misses it, you can tell that there's an angle there.
Yeah.
Once he makes it, the cue ball is going to roll behind the 8. If he misses that ball, Brian's still not going to be able to see the 1.
Right.
I also told him about the effective topspin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
I think you mentioned
Yeah.
that earlier today.
He was like, I didn't even realize I could get that high. And I'm like, nobody ever does because they're afraid to get that high. Get up there.
Sure.
As long as you have a good stroke,
Yep.
nothing bad will happen.
You're right.
I mean, I shouldn't say that. You could miscue. You know, chalk. I mean, like a chalk failure.
Yeah.
But if you have a good stroke, you're not going to miscue because you're going to hit the ball pure.
And yeah, as long as that stroke.
Yep.
As long as you're getting that.
Now, this is a
follow-through.
touch shot. This is a shot that you hit about an eighth of a ball, and you hit it at about 20% with like a half a tip of left just to keep it away from the rail. And that ball is going to float up towards right in between the rail and the 8-ball, and the 8-ball is going to go in the top right-hand corner. So he kind of got in no man's land. That's not good.
Worst place to be.
Yep. But he looks confident. He pointed to the pocket right away. He looks confident.
Still going to the top right?
Yep. And you see how he stepped back, too? That's what I really got into him earlier. I'm like, step back, look at the shot,
Yeah.
find the shot, and then make the shot. So this is about a half ball hit. He's close. I can tell by the way he's lining the ball up. He's really close. Don't scratch, though. You got to aim a little bit low. You can't. Yeah, he drilled it. Hell of a shot, man. That's good shooting, Roy. So Roy defeats Brian. So I got to come over here now, man. You guys should see my office right now. It is an absolute disaster. That was fantastic shooting. So this is 2 matches now. I worked with Roy in the clinic, and Eric Evans is in here with me, and I work with him regularly, and he shot his rear end off just the last match too. It's awesome to see, like, when you have something set in stone, you can really see the power of it step into place. You need to play Jim Doppler. So he's gonna go play Jim in the bottom matchup, or he's gonna be on the top camera here. So we're gonna skip to the. Nope, you're playing on Jay's table. Frank, you told me that you were at home. If you are watching this, it is time to come back because you are going to be up sooner than later. So I need you to come back. I'll shoot you a text message too. Let's see here. Well, they're going to lag, so we're going to get. Yep, and there's Adam showing him that shot, that eighth of a hit with just a tad of left just to bring the cue ball straight forward. So I need to text Frank really quick. Alright, so they're going to get ready to start their matchup. Let's jump in. Actually, I should probably change the names up here in the process. So we're going to get to see the lag of Jim and Eric here. Oh, looks like Eric might steal that lag. He sure did. Yep. So Eric's going to break. So we'll put him up top. And then we'll put Jim Doppler on bottom. Hey, good shooting.
Thanks, buddy.
That away, man. You look great out there.
I've been trying. And I paid a lot of attention to it.
Your pre-shot routine is amazing. You're doing everything very well. You're slowing down. I can tell you're looking at all of your shots. So I'm glad you went. It looks like you took a lot out of it, and you keep doing that. You are not going to miss near as much as you did. You're not going to miss near as much as you did in the past doing things like that.
When you asked us,
Why don't you close the door a little bit for me here?
when you asked us for like a shot selection or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
when we were doing that class or whatever, and my answer,
Yep, we'll see you later, man. Be good.
my answer wasn't like 100% that I was gonna make it. Like, what you were saying actually got me.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the table and act like think that you're gonna make it.
Yeah.
Better chance of making
Well,
it.
and as a result, I was watching throughout your matches, your shot selection's totally different. And I can tell you're putting yourself in situations now where that percentage, you don't have to think, okay, there's a chance I might miss this ball, because now you're putting yourself in positions to where, oh no, this shot's like 95-5 here, and as a result, as long as you go through that pre-shot routine and you do that execution, that 95 becomes 99. The only way you miss that shot may be a miscue or something like that. Like the old you shooting that 8 ball, I think you'd have tanked it. You'd have choked yourself out. You'd have started there, but you took your time. I saw you step back off my screen, so you took a good look at it. You went behind it, and I could tell as soon as you got down, I could see your cue stick just enough. I even told the people, I'm like, that ball's going in, without a doubt. And you fired it in the center of the pocket, man. I'm proud of you. That's great. To take that information and only have a week, and then to walk in the door and then do something like this, that's good shit. That's good shit. You keep working hard. Good job. So we've got, all right. So let's skip on down to my camera here, and we're gonna check out Ron Tickle here. Looks like down there in Peoria, local pro Abe Shade is taking on professional Bobby McGrath Jr. And they finished day 1. They were playing a race 25, and that final score is 25-23 in favor of Bobby. Only a 2-game lead. So Ron looks like just tried to make Danny's ball and failed to do so with trying to play it safe at the same time. So he's given Danny an opportunity to do something solid here. He's just got to watch it. It looks like the cue ball is going to run into the 13 coming in 2 rails. Yep, it's going to run into it. Yeah, run into a little bit, but that's okay. All he's got to do, he's just going to move. I would move the 13 on top of the 8. That way when Ron hits it, he has a chance to make it in the corner pocket. If he just taps it, he goes for the bank. Drills the bank. Danny Griggs drilling a bank shot, getting straight in on the 8. Danny was one of the players that I really tried to beat back in the day when I was coming up as a player. He was definitely somebody that I had to worry about. And you know what? I think that was it. I think Danny just beat Ronnie. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to advance that over. Yeah, nobody's racking, so it looks like Danny got the best of Ron. So let's go ahead and refresh that. So let's see. So up top here, we'll skip up over to Jay's camera. So it's 11-12 right now, and we're running into what appears to be the top 8. So we have Jim Doppler and Eric Evans playing right now. So I'm actually going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to play Roy Ashman and Woody on the bottom table here. They don't know that yet, so we'll go to both cameras here so I can check names here. So we'll go Woody. And then Roy Ashman. So I'm going to go get those guys. So what you'll see now is after the one-loss match up top, I'm going to run the one-loss side on the bottom table until we get to one table, and then I'll jump back up to Jay's table because that's the primary table of the garage. And then the winner side matches will be up top. So we're just going to go from there. You bear with me. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab Roy and Woody, and we'll be right back.
right. Well, so Roy's been notified. Woody's been notified. We're going to go ahead and jump up to the top camera. Check out what Eric Evans has going on against Jim Doppler. So there's a safe there to shoot the 2-ball into the stripe, and I feel like that's what Eric's looking at. So exciting to see them make good decisions. I'm very excited in this. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Good shot. Oh, it looks like they're getting ready to lag. Hey, buddy. So Woody and Roy getting ready to lag on the bottom here. Looks like Roy killed it. Still a good lag. So Jim, let's see if I can jump up there before he pulls the trigger on it. Gonna jump the 9-ball. No go. Opens everything up. Opens everything up. Now, Eric's looking at this combination, but he should be looking at the 5 in the side pocket or the corner pocket, something like that. Don't have to shoot a combination unless you have to. So we really worked on angles today in his lesson, so it looks like he's really taking that to heart. He's really thinking about what he's going to be doing. And that's, again, that's something that they never really took the time to do before, is that time to set up their shots, to really think about what it is that's going to happen. So it looks like Eric's decided that his problem ball's a 6, so he's going to shoot the 6, and then he's going to go for the combination with a slow roll. So I do work with my players a lot on not hitting the ball very hard. It is a bar table. We shouldn't have to hit a ball very hard, but there's a difference between hitting the ball softly and actually stroking the ball. So looks like he decided to roll up, and he broke my rule of perpendicular versus parallel lines, and he wound up kind of squirreling himself. It's kind of goofy. So he might still have an opportunity, though, to come off the rail and pocket the 2. But the problem with that is now the cue ball goes crazy, and it gives Jim an advantage. So if you're going to go that route, you almost need to hit it so hard that it gets all the way down to the rail and then comes off the rail, just to make sure that you get by the 9. So looks like Eric might still try the combination. You see, this is a bad spot because Eric's going to run into the 8. And he, if he misses the combo by running into the 8, he leaves Jim towards the end of the corner. It's just going to be he goes for the bank. That a boy. Makes a strong shot on the bank. That's impressive. Viewers at home, you don't have any idea how impressive that is. I've seen 2 players within a week completely change their games, and it's awesome to watch. So hopefully this is just a slow roller. Oh, he hit it really hard. He hit it hard. He knows he hit it hard. I could see it. I could see it in his head motion. He knows he killed it. He didn't have to kill it. So now he's got a decision to make. He calls the corner pocket. So this is a shot that I'm definitely shooting with some draw. Because if I miss it, I do not want to leave Jim a shot. But if you're confident you're going to make it, there's no reason to put draw on the ball. Drills it. Great shot. So Eric goes up 1-0 on Jim. That's fantastic. So as that's happening, we'll skip on down to Roy and Woody's matchup to see what's going on here. And from the looks of it, it looks like Woody was running solids and potentially just missed, leaving Roy a shot. Well, leaving Roy stripes, not really a shot on absolutely anything. Oh, let's hit the double dip here. Let's see what that looks like. Side break, almost scratches, does pocket a ball.
We're heading back to Illinois.
What's up? You want to close that all the way for me, just to drown out as much of the music as possible? Thank you.
Who do I play next? I can't see this. Couldn't see the screen.
Me.
You?
Yep. So Jim chooses stripes. He bumps the 9, which from his pause, oh, you know what? That's because Roy's over there shooting. So let's see what Roy's shooting at. Roy's shooting out of the pocket, right at the 15. Just drills the shot. That's a heck of a shot. Now I kind of want to see how he does, so we'll click the double screen view here. So Doppler stripes up top, and Roy's stripes on the bottom. Doppler takes the bank, drills the bank, and opens up the rest of the rack. So Roy chooses what looks to be the 9 ball. And he's really taking his time. Tell you what, he's a new player. You can just tell. We're still going to have our bad days, but he's making very good decisions. And that is, I think he'd agree with me when I say that this may be one of the first times that he's really been thinking about good decisions versus bad decisions. He's been doing pretty good. Doppler almost scratches, but leaves Eric rough, takes away the corner pocket, and puts Eric in a spot where he can't really make too much. I don't think he can make much anything. I don't think the 2 ball cuts in the side. I think the 2 ball's too far high. So Roy went after the 13 there. I think he just hit it a little on the hard side. Problem with Roy's thing going on right now is he's got to commit, and he's starting to commit to an out now that he kind of got in trouble with. So he's got to make his decision. Am I going to continue this out, or am I going to park the cue ball behind the 8 where I'm supposed to and play safe and force Woody to bank the 5 ball? If Woody makes the 5, it's a good shot. But there's a chance he can rattle it, and then there's a chance that Roy could get out of the rack. Roy could shoot the 13. I mean, I think strong players still shoot the 13. But if you leave the 13 like Roy's going to do now, you don't want to let that be your last ball, because it's too close to the 5s, too hard to get into. See, and I think Roy was in between thoughts there, and that's probably why he missed the shot. So Eric up top goes for a bank and misses the bank in the side and leaves Jim potentially the rest of the rack. The 11 goes in the side. Let's skip up to, let's see, after Woody makes the 1 here. Let's see where he goes. I was gonna skip up, but instead I think I might watch Woody either try to kick or jump a ball. I haven't decided yet. So Doppler's rack, the 11 ball goes in the side, which now means that he could shoot the 13 up in the corner. So Doppler's potentially out of the rack as long as he's patient with himself. Rattles the 9 ball in a combination. So it looks like we're seeing a Massey shot. Good hit. Cue ball comes all the way around the table, but leaves Roy. Now he's opened up Roy's 13 ball. So now the game of interest actually becomes Roy's game. So let's see if Roy can potentially get out of this rack. Can't tell by the angle, but I think it's the 10. The 10 ball does go in the middle side pocket on a diamond. The diamond side pockets are bigger than valley side pockets, so this shot actually goes on a diamond where it may not on a valley. So I think that's Roy's best option, is to play 14, 10, 13, 12. But the biggest part is Roy 2 weeks ago would have already shot a ball. Now he's looking around the table, he's checking out all of his options. And that's really the difference. He just called safety, so he looks like he's just going to push the 14 up near the pocket. Oh, he maced the ball, which isn't bad. Still makes Woody have to masse, or looks like a 2-rail kick to me. Say what? Does Woody jump? He does now, he says. So
According to Dougie, who's in here with me right now, he says Woody didn't jump till about 13 seconds ago. So, and yep, that is a jump cue. So we'll,
Oh, I got this record from my old man.
what do you say? You got what?
I got this record from my old man.
I got this record from my old man. Okay, so let's see if Woody can jump. I've never seen Woody jump before. Never seen him use a jump cue in my life. Well, he got it over. He got it over. So now you really got to pay attention to the ball that's in the middle, which I think is the 14 ball. Do you take the chance to shoot the 14 in the top or in the middle side on the left side and risk rattling it, or do you just go ahead and shoot it into the side on the right, which is what I think I do? I don't think I shoot it in the corner. I don't like to draw the ball personally, so I think I'd start with the 14 over there in the side pocket and then roll away from the 10 to give myself an angle to just roll forward a little bit on the 10, shoot the 13 in the corner as a stop shot, and play the 8 ball up in the corner. But here it looks like Roy's going to go 14, 10, 13 by shooting the 14 and the 10 into the same pocket. So let's see what he decides to do. If he's going to go this route, he might as well just shoot the 10 in the corner, the 14 in the side, and the 13 up in the corner. Just keep the cue ball movement very little instead of drawing something. But he takes his time, he executes the shot, draws the ball back. So now this could be a slow roll. This could be a stop shot. This could be a lot of things. You could play it off the rail if you wanted to. Now this one is the tester for him. Just take his time, find the spot, and just kill the cue ball. Just bring it right off the rail about 4 inches. He's taking his time, which is fantastic. So he was telling me last week about his nerves, how he'd get really nervous towards the end of a rack and he'd rush into a shot. And I told him, I just said, Roy, you can't do that. You got to take your time. You have to make sure that you're going to make it. It doesn't matter if you got to sit there for 2 minutes. Sit there for 2 minutes, make the shot. That's crucial. And now he's sitting there, he's taking his time. And I told him, too, you do a lot of your work staying when you're down. You do a lot of the work when you're up. Look at the shot. Let your eyes fluctuate up top. Then when you go down, then you're locked into your shot. If you go down and your eyes keep going up and down, up and down, up and down a bunch of times, you're going to wind up losing your spot. If you do that before you get down, you only have to let your eyes fluctuate just a couple times to find your spot, and then you go. And I think that might have made a difference too, because he's really taking his time. You can see he's off the screen right now. I can tell he's just staring at the shot. Walks into his shot really good. Mechanics planted good. He's checking to see if his cue is underneath his chin where it's supposed to be. He puts the ball in a hole. He took my clinic last week. 4 hours I worked with this kid on 8-ball skills.
What's the chances?
We're playing Mill Street, right? I don't care. As long as they don't care, I don't care. Do you have to leave like right away?
No.
Normally what I like to
Wife's
do
birthday party, but
Normally what I like to do is like maybe you shoot the first 2 in rotation, then you shoot the last 2 so you're not shooting all 4 in stroke. That kind. I don't know if they'll even think that way, but I got that from Godly, you know. It made sense. All right, buddy. See you, Dougie. Wow, this was great. This is great pool tonight, folks. I appreciate you sitting with us as we're going through this. This is some good stuff. I'm really proud of some of these players. They've taken a step up, and they're starting to see some things, some good things. Oh, did he get in there? Did he get in there? I hope he got in there. That would be sweet.
the guy you bought dinner for earlier.
Oh, looks like Eric has called someone to watch the hit up top here, which, yeah, that was a good hit. It was a good hit. And that was actually a pretty good shot because he had. Let's go up and talk about Evans and Doppler here. So, yeah, Jim's kind of in a spot right now. He's got to play a super good shot to get into a window with the 8 ball and the 11. That's a hell of a shot. So it looks like he's going to play safe and just tuck the cue ball behind the 8. Okay, so one thing, that last shot you fired at it. You shoot it soft and you shoot the 8 in the side. You float the ball forward and you just play the 8 in the side. You send it all the way around and that gives you a chance to rattle a shot because you're so long. If you just slow roll it, the 8 ball straight in the side, all you got to do is make the 3. You make the 3, you win the
should I
game.
still top left it? Like
No,
that?
no, I could tell from here. I even said to the people on here, I said, you don't need any left. You don't just straight and slow roll it and send it up to the top rail. You'd have been like right here, and then you just shoot the 8 in the side. You know, so yeah, I mean, you got lucky with the leave. You left him right on the 8. That was brutal. But it forced him to make a hell of a shot, and he missed the shot. So that's huge. There's been 2 huge upsets tonight. Doug losing, and then Roy's playing Woody right now, but Roy upset? I don't remember. Roy upset somebody. Oh no, he didn't. He's just playing really well. It's just, I mean, the things that I'm seeing. There's some excellent pool going on from you and from him, and that makes me super happy. That makes me awesome.
Me too. I mean that.
And then the last second, Frank.
The 2-0 Doppler?
Huh?
The 2-0
Yeah, I know you did. I know.
That's pretty good.
Let's see. I gotta change this game. So now we have a winner's side match going on Jay's table here. We're gonna have Adam Ashman take on Fritz Turk. All right, but we're going to skip on down. We're going to watch a little bit of Woody's match here, of Roy and Woody's. So it looks like big question is does the 9 ball go in the side? Can't really I'm going to say by its positioning from the camera, no. I think it's too close to the rail. I don't think it slips in there. So Woody's going to have to come up with something creative. The super awesome cool shot that is little too impossible is to jack up, draw the cue ball, 1 rail, and then all the way back to the rail that's by him, and then off the bottom rail, and then over between all those stripes, or all those solids. But looks like Woody's setting up for a cross-side bank, I would think. So let's see what he does here. Does he drill it? No, he hit it. Wow, he overcut it. So here's Roy's chance now to have an upset for the night. Roy's playing really good. He's pocketing his ball's super smooth. Every last one of them.
See, you got guess this shit now, right? guest bedroom.
And bags. I got guest bags too.
You got bags coming? Yeah. What's that, dude? No, I mean, like, you're talking about bags? You're talking about throwing bags?
All right, so
Those gotta be like $30 piece, right? The lowest end.
So let's see. Roy looks like he's going to go after the 4-ball next. Does he play it off the rail? Let's see what he does here. I don't know where he's going to go. Use some speed and play it off the rail. He did. He did, but he didn't draw it, which is the problem. He had to draw it off of the rail.
Like back in the day, this shit wasn't even popular back then. But like I used to go in there all the time to check it out. And they always have like,
So now Roy's got a decision to make. There's a safety here. There's a couple safeties. The first safety is to send the cue ball behind the 8. Using the 11 ball, or I'm sorry, using the 1 ball to send the cue ball all the way up table and behind the 8. Or there's a second option of trying to keep the cue ball behind the 1 by using the 5 ball to move the 1 as little as possible. So you'd shoot the 1 ball on the left side of the 1, which would be on the south side of your screen. Try to hit the 5 as flush as you can, and then send the cue ball to the rail to where the cue ball would be on the rail and the 1 ball would be between the cue ball and the 9 ball. So it kind of looks like that's a little bit of Roy's idea. That's great. Oh, what a safe. What a safe. That's great. The only thing that could have gone better is if he would have opened the balls to where they went in the corner pocket, because Woody's probably going to kick at it. But he's over there in the corner. It looks like he might be pulling jumper out, which is probably, if he gets it over, probably the best option. Might guarantee a better hit for Woody. I prefer to kick this shot, but Woody might do better jumping. Yep, he did. Oh, man. That's a brutal roll. That's a brutal roll for both of them. It's a brutal roll because it pushes the cue ball down table, but it's also a brutal roll for Roy because neither of those balls can be pocketed from that spot.
Catch that shot I did.
Oh, yeah. You were about this far away from getting in there, too.
About
Yep.
that much, and I'd have had.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Because you called Adam up to watch it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
I'd
I saw that.
If it had gone 2 more inches, I'd have been.
You'd have been in there?
I'd have had a shot. I mean, I had to put some spin on it to get a good hit. I got
Mhm.
a good hit, but just I didn't get my shot. Which to get that position, I was.
So let's see what I'm curious to see what Roy is going to do here. I would think that there's going to try to be another safety here. You're going to try to keep the cue ball behind the 3. Ha, golly, this kid is impressing the hell out of me right now. He's thinking, which I don't think he got there though. I mean, the angle's deceiving. I'm not sure if he got there or not. But I mean, that's the right shot though. All day long, that's the right shot. Did he not get there? I hope Woody at least has to think about it. Nope, he doesn't even have to think about it. That's a bummer, because that was the right shot. Oh, he should have thought about it a little more.
Now, does he take the 3 first?
Now you see, I shoot the 1 because it's a free shot. Look at where the cue ball's going.
Back up here.
Yeah, it's going back down table. So I shoot the 1 past the 9 right now, and then I plan to shoot the 5 in the side pocket. Actually, that's my plan. In the left side pocket. But either way, even if he doesn't, say he just rolls the cue ball here, if you still shoot the 1, the cue ball is still going away from the 9.
Okay, he's.
Now he needs to come between the 9 and the 8.
Right.
If he tries to hold it the other way, he's gonna leave Woody a shot if he misses.
Right. Yeah, he's got to come up.
Right.
Left.
Yep. And all that really is like, it's like a stun shot. You don't have to put any left on it. Just because your tangent line's taking you straight up this way. Just boom, boom, and it gets out here itself. You don't have to do anything.
Right.
Kathy, all I can say is if you know Jay, message Jay. I don't know you personally, so I would have to say no to that. But if you know Jay, message Jay, and if he's okay with you coming over, he's okay with you coming over. Good shot by Roy. And Deb, after day one, Bobby is leading Abram 25-23. Here's a bummer. Here comes a safety. Roy's going to have to kick at something, which is not a bad kick. You just have to make sure that you are kicking to the right. You got to kick one rail to the right. That way, when you make contact with it, the cue ball moves to the left.
If Woody didn't fuck him, I guarantee you Fritz did. Fritz don't need nothing but a goddamn good time.
Yep, no problem. So Roy is definitely shooting the appropriate kick shot. Now you just got to make contact and get to a rail. Yep, there you go. Oh, man, if he'd have hit that just a little better, the 8-ball would have frozen. Or the cue ball would have frozen right behind the 8. So Woody's just going to do this again. So he's going to make Roy kick at it again. No, he's not. He is not going to make him kick at it again. Roy has a shot here. So here's a safety. Now you just got to put the cue ball behind the 8-ball, and you got to force Woody to kick at the ball.
I can't believe I'm sitting here getting wasted right now when I got a $500 match. This dude's at home doing push-ups. Shit. Just getting ready for tomorrow.
Oh, Ron. What would we do without Ron Tickle? I don't. We wouldn't be tickled. That's for sure. We wouldn't be tickled.
Tickled pink.
He turns around after the first 10, Ron. Turns it around after the first 10.
You sure? Because he might be able to. I mean, like,
I don't think so.
he might be able to cut that ball. Yeah, he could cut it. Oh, there it is. He's got a chance, folks. Okay, Roy. Rule number 1 here. And you've been doing it well all night.
And that's a nice.
Pocketing the ball. Pocket the ball. I love that. He's looking at the shot. He's making sure that he finds his spot. I feel so nauseous right now.
Too many carbs, huh? Nice.
Stay off the rail. Stay off the rail. There you go. Yeah, he's got plenty of room. Now you just need the big. This is the hardest one because Roy has a relationship with Woody. Roy's always looked up to Woody. Roy has a chance to beat Woody. So now he's got to really take his time. He's got to calm those nerves. It's 1-0. It's what he's about to 2-0 Woody here. Yeah, it's 1-0. All Roy's got to do is just put the ball in the hole. And I'm not sure if I'd roll this. I think I'd stun it. I think I'd stop it because of angle purpose. If I roll it, I rattle the ball, I leave Woody a straight in shot. If I do it and I rattle it here, he's at least got to put an angle on it and potentially miss the shot.
potentially miss it. So Roy's really taking his time here, which is, and like I said, I know I'm in Roy's head because Roy's known Woody a really long time, and he's nervous because he knows what's about to happen. He's walking around. He's taking his time. This is going to be huge for Roy. He's just got to take his time, and he knows he wants it bad. He's just got to take his time and put it in the hole. I don't know if anybody is I know there's only 6 people, but the YouTube video that's going viral of the guy, he's a professional pool player who takes like 10 minutes to shoot a 10-ball shot, and it's awful. It's so dreadful to watch. So dreadful to watch. But in the end, he makes it.
Does he make it?
He does make it. There it is. He beat him. That's great. Holy shit, ball. Mountain Dew bottle. Mountain Dew can. Yeah, thank you. Wowzers. What unbelievable billiards inside Jay's garage tonight. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That might have been the first time that Roy has defeated Woody, period.
Yeah.
It might. I mean, I'm sure, you know, a couple games here or there, but
But in a match.
in a format,
Yeah.
go grab Danny Griggs. You're up.
I don't understand.
Yep. So I'm going to go out and congratulate Roy, folks. I'll be right back.
That's like some syrup, fucking root beer concentrate. To me, but it's moonshine.
But it is what it is. What am I doing? Talking to myself and occasionally touching.
So that was great. Now let's go to double duty here. We see Frank up top taking on Adam Ashman on the winner's side. We got a one-loss match going on. Danny Griggs is about to lag against Eric Evans, and Danny looked like he hammered the lag, but it turned out to be pretty good. So Danny's gonna win that lag. Let's get names changed here. So let's see, we got Dan Griggs taking on my boy Eric Evans. So let's skip on up here and let's check out some action up top between Adam and Fritz. Very good. Very good. You took your time, executed the 8-ball. Nervous as hell. You're playing one of your friends that you might have looked up to in pool for a long time. Yeah, now you gotta now you're starting to get tough. Now you play the winner of your brother, or the loser of your brother. So you're either gonna play your brother or you're gonna play Frank. I don't know who's up. That's what we're watching right now. So Roy is sitting in the 5th, 6th position, which may potentially be in this type of tournament. I guarantee he's going to be happy with it, even if he doesn't win his next match, because he is going to be playing the loser of whoever loses between Adam and oh, you know what? What is going on here? Oh, I'm sorry. It's Adam and Frank. I have it as Adam and Fritz. That's my apologies. I play Fritz. I'm sorry. So we're going to make that adjustment right now because that is not Fritz. That is totally Frank Pulliam. So let's change that. That makes more sense. So now Frank's looking, I think, to probably put Adam away, I would think. Nope, he just plays a little safety. I don't know who's up, but I know there's been at least 2 games played, so someone's got one. Coming up next on the winner's side is going to be myself, Eric Noretto, who's going to be taking on Fritz Turk.
And then coming up on the one-loss side, after Danny Griggs and Eric's match, we'll get to both cameras here to check that out. After that match, whoever loses the match that's on the top screen right now will be playing Roy Ashman on the bottom table. So Adam makes a nice shot. No scratch, which is good. He's got a potential now. Frank is up. Thank you. Okay, yep. So Frank's got the one game, and then now it looks like it's set to go 1-1 here. If I were Adam, let's skip up to Adam's match here. I'm shooting the ball on the rail, the 12 ball that's on the rail here, and then I'm going to come up to the 14. I'm going to leave the 9 ball last, just because it's a pretty direct shot to the 8 ball. Less cue ball movement. Yep, Adam's going to see in the same thing that I am. Now, he got himself on the rail, which is pretty brutal. Now he might have to change gears. He did not hit that very well at all, especially if he's straight in. He might have to do something crazy. Let's see what he does here. That cue ball is going to go bonkers. Might even hit the 8. Oh, he misses the shot. That's not good. So that's going to give Frank the match then. No bueno there. He should have taken his time and shot the 9 ball for sure. When you get yourself on a rail, that's hard to combat. So that is going to put a damper on that match for Adam. Adam's going to take his track over to the other side. Oh, whoops, I need to flip that. Yeah. Yeah. I made the wrong person win. No, it's all good. There we go. So the next match on the one-loss side is going to be brother versus brother. We're going to see Roy take on his brother Adam. So I need to change some players here. We'll put Fritz on the bottom now. And then I'll put myself up top in the blue. And then we will, I'm going to go ahead and mute the mic just because it gets crazy when I'm not in here and we don't want to get kicked off due to the music. So you can check out the matches right here on G1 TV. Appreciate y'all sitting tight. And I'll be right back on the commentary as soon as the match is finished. So see ya.
All right, well, after playing the worst set of my life, I'm sitting on the loser's side. Fritz played great. He did everything the right way. Only missed one ball, the 7 ball, and I didn't capitalize on it. So life goes on. That's why it's double elimination. But we've still got Danny Griggs downstairs playing Eric Evans. And looks like they're potentially trying to avoid a relag up top. So this is the Battle of the Brothers match up top. We are going to see Roy Ashman take on his brother, Adam.
I'll remember that as soon as I get one filled up. When I come over there, you'll be ready.
So, let's see, that top game should be going on for a little while, so we can skip on down here to Danny Griggs and Eric Evans and see what's going on. I'm pretty sure I saw Danny make an 8-ball earlier, so I'm going to say Danny is up 1-0. And it looks like Roy won that leg, so we'll check out the break on behalf of Roy. And then we're going to skip down to the action down here between Danny and Eric. Yep. Well, it is what it is. I'm human just like everybody else. You just got to shake it off and try to go double dip on the hard side. So it looks like Eric's struggling a little bit of this set after knocking off Doppler. That's okay. Doesn't matter. So Eric's got a little bit of work to do here, or it looks like he may potentially be heading home. So let's see what Eric decides to do. Looks like he is trying to kick maybe 2 rails at the stripe that's down here. Let's get a little... Oh, no, he made a good hit on a 9. And put the 9 in a good spot. That's the 9 ball. So let's skip on down here. Yeah, I know. I don't like to show I'm human, Troy. But in a race to 2, also, anything, absolutely anything can happen. Hitting an 8-ball out of turn is definitely not a way that you want to start off a race to 2. But, like I said, it is what it is. Can't let it bother you. Just got to go back and work harder the next time. So it looks like Eric's got some decisions that he needs to make here. He's in a tough spot. Can't even tell if the stripe goes past the 1. I'm not completely sure if it does. I'm trying to find even a safety that's gonna go into this, and all I can really see is actually just tapping the 10 ball and forcing Danny just to shoot the 5 or the 6, trying to create a little separation between what I think is a 10 ball and the 1. But Eric is going to choose to kick at this, which I'm not sure if he's calling it in that corner. Oh, he drills it! What a shot! Sorry about that, folks. That was really loud, but that was a shot. Holy smokes, what a shot. He hit that perfect. Now he's just got to make the 8 ball. What a shot. Now put the 8 ball in the hole, Eric. You got to make this one. This is the one that counts. Oh, and he misses that one. Oh, boy. It's always so hard to... After you make a shot like that, it is always so hard to buckle down and make that ball. Like, that's a shot there that I think I might stand and stare at for a minute or so just to kind of calm my nerves. And Danny missed the shot, so he's given Eric a second chance at making the 8. But, I mean, that shot there is definitely a shot, you know, for Eric to make. He's very capable of making that shot. But sometimes it just goes to show when you come off of a huge shot, you got to take you got to take it in. You got to understand what just happens, and then you got to go back to work. Then you got to execute. So let's see if Eric can put it away a second time. No. Yeah, he's on the struggle bus now. He's had 2 chances now, and Danny's got 2 balls in the pocket. So I would imagine that this is the end of the road for Eric. You can't let a decent shooter shoot with 2 balls sitting in a pocket. But he still left himself kind of goofy. I mean, he's still got to get back out here, so there's a chance something crazy could happen. Yep, like he's going to get pretty straight in here, so there's a chance that something crazy can happen. You just got to... Yep, there's a chance that something crazy can happen. Now, Eric's got to shoot this ball, I would say, in the side pocket. That way he doesn't have to stretch. Or he could shoot it in the corner, the top right corner, or the side pocket. I don't think I shoot it in this corner pocket just because you got to lean out on the table to do that. I see how he's leaning out on the table. If you shoot it in the right side or the right corner, you don't have to lean on the table at all. It's much closer, much capable, more capable. So let's see if he can put number 3 in the hole. He does. He does. So the score is 1-1 as that's going on. We're going to skip back here. We're going to check out what's going on in the Ashman match of the century, brother versus brother. So it looks like Adams just scratched, and he's given Roy ball in hand. So it looks like Roy is choosing to draw the ball in between this little itty-bitty area of the 7 and the 8. Just checking to see if they're racking still here. See what he does here. That's interesting. I think he was trying to get the gap between the 5 and the 8. And yeah, and I think he snookered himself. He looks a little frustrated up there, yeah. I would say that he is snookered himself completely from the 12 ball. So Adams looks like he's gonna try to. Roy is actually Adams' older brother. Let's see. I think there's a 5-year difference. I think Adam's 33, and I think Roy is 37 or 38. All right, Woody. We'll see you later, man. Take care. So Adam comes all the way back. It gets on the wrong side of the 4, so he's going to commit to the 6 ball. Come up to the rail, or come up down the middle of the table, try to get straight in on the 4. Hits it pretty good. But he is on the wrong side of the ball, which is not a big deal. He's probably just going to take his time. He's going to shoot it into the left part of the pocket and just draw the cue ball straight back and shoot the 8 ball in the top left part of the pocket. The side pockets on a diamond are much larger. They're much more forgiving than Valley side pockets. So that's what I would do. I would just shoot it into the left side of the pocket, hit it straight as bird, and draw the ball back. He's going to choose to roll forward. Now, I don't like that because he just got the cue ball right on a rail. Still made it, though. Still made it. So the score is 1-1 here. I play the winner of this match. So as you can see, Danny's got the cue ball in his hand, so looks like he has got ball in hand. We're trying to decide what he is. I feel like he may be solids. I feel like he's taking a look at that 3 ball, trying to decide what to do with it. So we're going to skip back up to the Bros Challenge up here. This is definitely the, I respect Eric and Danny, but it's pretty rare that we have a brother versus brother challenge in a pool tournament. So this is definitely, I think, the one that would draw the most money if we were streaming the tournament. Everybody loves a little family rivalry. So Roy's got the 14 ball tied up, and he's got the 10 ball tied up. So he's got a little bit of work to do. Could use the 12 ball to open up the 14. Yeah, this is the shot. Adams working solids, trying to 2-0 his brother. It takes the pocket. It's not a bad shot. I can hear the people that are watching here who's, oh man, yeah, that was a bad shot. No, not a bad shot. He's just taking the pocket away. Now I will say that if I'm Roy right now, I'm shooting the 13 into the 4. That's not a terrible shot because that ball was weird. So shooting that, I think definitely now, for sure, if I didn't shoot it last time, I'm definitely shooting this time. You got to play the combination, and you definitely have to leave just the cue ball on the rail. And that's a great shot by Roy to sit there and think about that and think about what's going on. And he's stepping in and out of his stance now, which is really good. Just a slow roller. Looks like he tried to come in behind it. I don't think he was looking at the combination as a safe shot. But this is still kind of rough. I'm not sure if the 4-ball goes. Adam's got to do something crazy with it, I think. I don't think he can cut it. He might be able to cut it. Adam's a pretty strong cutter. Let's see what he does here. Does he let the cue ball go crazy? Does he just hit it really hard instead of? Yeah, he sure did. Oh, geez, and he comes smelling like a rose. Well, that's a shot. He just let it go. Didn't quite know where the cue ball was going. He knew it was going in that general direction, and it worked out for him. It hit out pretty good. So, but he still got the 6-ball. The 6-ball doesn't go by the 10, so he's still got some work to do. And he just misses the 5. Another bad roll for Roy here. Eric on the bottom of your screen looks like he's got ball in hand trying to finish a rack out. And it looks like Eric has solids. It looks like Danny earlier was looking at that 3-ball, so it looks like he opted to take stripes here. That was the first time I think I've seen Roy shoot a ball uncomfortable. It's getting 12:30 now, and I'll tell you right now that if I'm getting tired, I'm sure other players are getting tired. I'm exhausted right now. We are into the final 7 players right now. The winner of Danny Griggs and Eric will advance, and that loser will be eliminated from the tournament. So it looks like Adam's looking at taking the 7 off of the 14 ball, which could be crazy. He's moving the 14 ball off the rail, but it could take the pocket. Yeah, that just went. Another bad roll for Roy. The cue ball's jammed up again. Let's see, is Roy going to fire that ball down there in the corner? He didn't fire it. Hit it okay. Didn't hit it great.
I got time to give Jimmy a ride home.
Yeah. Bottom game here has got to be getting close, I would think. Yep. Balls are out in the open. Danny Griggs is looking, looks like he's going to be executing an out on stripes here. Uh-oh. I don't think that ball goes there. So let's Let's see if we can get Adam's jump shot in here before I take to the body. So I'm gonna switch sides here, folks, because this looks like the end of a potential match here. Let's see if the 8 goes by the 6. It doesn't look like it. Looks like he's gonna play some defense. I don't know. Does it go? No, doesn't go. So now Eric's got a chance to beat him. All he's got to do is take his time, put one ball in the hole at a time here. Just if you're watching both, I'll let you try to watch both here. But I definitely want to check out the Griggs-Evans match here because it's the conclusion.
Jim, I'll buy it. I'll be back. Pull up collard greens in there and mac and cheese and shit, like a battered mac and cheese.
Yep. All right, one ball down. Adam looks like he's working hard on solids up there, but that 6 ball's still tied up. It's been tied up since the beginning of the game.
Hey, get Ray on FaceTime for me.
All right, here we go. Here's the shot. He's got to shoot the 2 past the 6. If he clips the 6, it could be game over. Yeah, he hits it really good. 4 ball potentially in the side pocket now. I don't know. All right, now if Roy's smart here, top part of your screen, Roy's smart. Roy's got to be playing a defensive shot here because I don't think his stripe goes into that pocket either. All right, so it looks like Eric on the bottom part of your screen is just going to come around a couple rails and play the 1 in the side. Roy tried to go for the breakout, which was an excellent attempt. Just came up a little on the short side. All Eric's got to do here is float up and make the ball. It's going to leave an angle on the 4 to go straight up top to the 8. Oh, man, he hit that. Why are you hitting it so hard, brother? Same deal, though. Just float it. Put it in the hole. You got to be wary of a potential scratch shot, though. That's so. I mean, but from the way Roy's shooting at the top part of your screen, that stripe might go. Yeah, he made a nice shot. Eric made a nice shot. Now he's just got to put the 8 in the hole. Good match for Eric Evans. Eric defeats Danny Griggs. Another good showing. But now it's going to be student versus teacher. Don't go too far. Your biggest challenge is getting ready to start.
You?
Me.
All right.
All right, folks, like I said, so here's the deal. I understand you don't like silence, but we're not going to have much any other way here. Eric, this looks like this is going to get done, so I'm going to sit tight so I can change names real quick. Okay. All right, so it looks like Roy may potentially be eliminated. Roy's match might end here. Let's see. And his own brother takes Roy out of the tournament. But I tell you what, this is the best pool that I have ever seen Roy play in my entire life. So kudos to Roy. Roy had a phenomenal tournament. We are going to jump to my camera here because I'm going to go play Eric Evans. So let's change these real quick to Eric Naretto, and then we're gonna have Eric Evans. Good call. All right, so we're gonna keep this right here because we are waiting on Fritz to come back for a minute, and then when we get going, we'll switch the cameras back, and Frank and Fritz will be on the top camera, and Eric and I will be on the bottom. So sorry about the quietness, but stick with us here. We're still playing pool right here on G1 TV.